just realized I had my mic on again the entire time. I had the starting soon. Hello. How you guys doing? I got a little impatient, so I started a few minutes early. Cause whatever. I am on call tonight for work, so if they call, I do need to take that. But yeah, so I did a little bit of homework last night. Last night? Yes, last night. Luan, how you doing? Good evening. Yeah, so it has to do with the collision with the pits, because those don't really work the way I want them to. So I'm going to work on that, and I'm going to be, hopefully, circling back around to this high score screen thing. Hello, Jojo. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, you know, I might just do this first on the main screen. Have it respond to up and down in A and B, or A, instead of select and start there. But yeah, this. So this only shows the last run and the seed for that. But I want this to show the last 8 or so runs, give or take. Yeah, and then after I do that, I can figure out additional pages for specific seeds. Playing too many video games. Yeah, same. That's so yeah. Yesterday I did laundry, and after I came back from the laundromat, all I did was play the new Spider-Man game for like 4 hours or something stupid. Yeah. Yeah. So I haven't gotten like anything else done. Monster Hunter World. Oh man. 24 hours and 2.5 days. That sounds about right for Monster Hunter, honestly. But so yeah, so I think I figured out some sorting algorithm stuff. That's loud. Bridgewater, thank you for the raid. Where is? Oh, I can't adjust the volume anymore in Streamlabels. Thank you, Streamlabels, for that. Yeah, it works. Yeah, sorry about bursting your ear holes. Yeah. Welcome, Bridgewater. How you doing? Sorry I missed most of your stream today. The internet at work was kind of crappy. But yeah, how'd everything turn out? All right. Right. So I think I got a sorting algorithm, whatever, figured out in assembly. I think. I don't know yet. Get hit with a microwave for a bit. Ew, that's never fun. No bad ear rolls here. 1 ear bug for what? PC speakers for 2. Oh, okay. Your bug or your bud? And anyway, so at any rate, I think I'm gonna start with. Oh, you can't even see. This is all washed out. So I'm gonna start with some of the notes I have for the pits. So currently, the pit collides right on the edge of the thing, right? So if I hit start game and I find a pit, so this pit, it will collide as soon as his foot touches like the start of that meta column, right? So it'll happen in what, like one tile? So right there. That's far too soon. So I figured there's 2 ways I can do it. I can move where it collides, or I can take the easy way out, which is what I'm gonna try first, and make the pit wider without making the collision wider. So yeah. Your bug. Technology using here. Okay, say so. Managed to have everything broken about 15 minutes ago. It's all working-ish again now. I guess that's good news. Yeah, that's good news, right? Tomorrow they're showing that I try to get a 5G Wi-Fi station. Okay, all right. Yeah, because microwaves are like what, 2.5 G roughly? They're roughly on the 2.5 gigahertz ish frequency, which is basically right next to standard Wi-Fi. That makes sense. Makes sense. More width. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to start with the more width part of things. So for that, I need to take one of these tiles here and make it the edge of a pit. Hence the unregulation of that chunk of frequency spectrum. Hence everything using it. Okay, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. So does that mean like you can essentially shield your house from Wi-Fi if you just had like water tanks everywhere? Like on if you just surrounded your house with water tanks, you'd shield your house of Wi-Fi? Is that how that works? I don't know. Water-cooled house, yeah. So we're gonna make these rather simple, I think. Like that. Come on. There we go. Water-cooled houses are nice in summer. Water-heated houses are nice in winter. Can't say that I've tried that, or, you know, seen that in action. I didn't need to move that, actually. I could just, you know. Just hope no one puts a nail in the wall, right? Erase. Those guys. Let's make them round a little bit. Why not? Yeah. Okay, so essentially what I'm doing here, for these guys, it's going to be on the edge of a pit, right? So the edge of the pit will look like this. And then I'm going to copy this guy to down here. Yeah. So the edge of a pit will look like this, kind of, right? And then on the other end of it, something like this. So this would be like a your double wide pit, right? First NES developers didn't have a sprite. No, they did not. Welcome, Soding. How you doing? You can use the same system for both, really. You can take a shower anywhere. Just wait for 2 days while we clean the house and replace all receptacles. Who needs family memorabilia, right? Use the water tanks to provide thermal mass and use coverable windows to shade them during the day in the summer and get them as much sun as possible during the day in the winter. All right. Oh, that's kind of backwards. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and change this to just the full square there. Yeah, because I wanted that as not the full square, so I could like figure out exactly what those tiles were, but I don't need to do that anymore because whatever, it's fixed now. But yeah, so the pit will essentially look like this, right? Like that for the double wide. For the single wide, that won't work. Oh no, that would be the single wide right here, because this right here would be a meta column, and then this right here would be another meta column, and then this right here would be the third meta column. So there'll be 3 meta columns, but the collision will only happen right here. So the collision will only happen when the sprite is halfway into the pit, right? So that's the idea. That's the idea behind it. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna save that. Minimize. Bring up this guy. Open bitmap. That one. And oops. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay. Save that. Yeah, I could do that too. I mean, again, this is still just like placeholder graphics, so I still really need to dedicate like a lot of time to the graphics. Yeah, they do look too wide, and in fact, in my my notes here, I drew the things like really pointy and tall. So yeah, I know, I'm aware. If anything, I'd probably make them a full meta tile, so have them go from like here all the way up to there. But no, they're not in yet. Not yet. Not yet. I don't even have the background drawn yet. It's still just black. So I still have to do that. All right, so I don't even have my code window open. All right, where is it's gonna be game? All right. Oh, another thing I need to do is I need to actually split out the map generation from the player. What's it? The player logic, like the sprite logic and all that. Why am I getting highlighted in? Oh, I'm getting highlighted in a different channel. Next week I'll probably need a game idea to be working on. Okay. I usually try and start like really simple. So. Okay. What is this? Is my work phone? That is not my work phone. Why? Thank you, Twitch, for telling me about my mobile dashboard 10 minutes after I go live. Right on time, as always. I mean, you're more than welcome to try and, like, port some stuff that I've got out there. People keep... Stop mentioning me on a different channel, darn it. It's not you guys. It's somebody else. Oh, it's popping up on my other monitor over here. Okay, so this meta column pit, this guy right here is gonna have to change. Yeah, so this guy is going to be 3. Oh, I'm going to have to change how some of the collision works. I think, actually, I'll check that. I'll check that. Yeah, GMC. Pit wall 04. Actually, do I have like auto incrementing like enums in CC65 or CA65 rather? Documentation. Where is it? CA65. Similar syntax? Alright. Nope. Be a directive probably, right? Numeric variables. Similar areas get assigned a different value letter. Set for. Well, that's not what I want. Using markers to find those constants. This? No. No, that ain't it. Pseudo functions. Oh wait, isn't it just? Hang on, where's the res? .res. This guy. Nope. Nope. So that's not what I wanted. Or, scope, no. Segment, no. Sets, view, smart, no. Struct? Ooh. Ooh. Special forms of scopes. No, okay, maybe that's not it then. It's nested symbol tables. Oh, fun. Okay, I don't think that's what I want. Calling order pitfalls. TAS? TAS? Alright, so I don't think I'll, I have, yeah, I don't think it'll do what I want it to do. If cause of death, Increment include, interrupter is, line count, no. Let's play it's low bytes, local car, map pack, org out, darn. Alright. Okay, I'm actually gonna I need to have this up here actually. And this guy needs to be 2. This guy needs to be 3. This guy needs to be 4. Now the actual values here don't yeah, the dot somethings are all macros of some sort. So the actual values don't matter too much. Like at all, actually. I don't think. Do they? Hang on. Watch me eat my words here in a second. Nothing. Oh, okay. So they do actually matter. The order matters with these guys here. Word meta pit wall. Oh wait, no. Hang on. No. Those don't go there. Wait. She seems. These aren't meta columns, these are meta tiles. Okay. Change the gun to OT and see what happens. It'll break collision because you'll collide with the ground and you don't really want that. So I may need to split these in half with collidable tiles and non-collidable tiles, or obstacle tiles and non-obstacle tiles. So in the non-obstacle, you got your sky, which is nothing, and ground. And in the obstacle, you have everything else: the actual obstacle, the pit, and this pit wall thing. Actually, hang on. I think I still can just put it. Word meta pit left, and word meta pit right. Wait, okay, so that yeah, okay, so I should be alright then. So if I GMC pit left equals 02 and right equals 03, and this guy 4 and this guy 5. There we go. So as long as I have all those in order, so this needs to be the same order as this right here. Yeah. And here, this doesn't need to be in any order. Meta pit left, right? Son of a. Oh, I didn't. There we go. Pit left dot byte. Okay, so this is gonna be combining two separate meta tiles in here. So we're going to be combining for left the left two tiles of ground. So that's A and B. So A0 and B0. Come on, 0. And our new tiles, which is A4 and B4. A4 and B4, please. Thank you. Doing something similar, and we're doing something similar for the right, only it's going to be A1. Yeah. A1, B1, and A5. That's not a 5. Come on. That's a 5. And B5. Okay. So now I can come over to the pit. Yeah, okay, it's gonna be 3. Nothing. Paste that there. So I think it's left to right. So the top one is the left column, the bottom one's the right column. And this one is the middle column, obviously. So this is going to be MC pit left. Is that how I named it? Yes. And this guy, MC pit right. Right? Yeah. No. Shoot. I need another meta tile here. Meta pit left bottom. And I will need to actually change this around as well. In fact, I just need to swap these, I think. Right? I think. So swap those. Left bottom. So this is going to be A2 B2. 2B2. Or no. A2 B2. It's going to be these guys in A2 B2. And then that, and I think I have the pit right wrong. That needs to be reversed around. Yeah, these need to be reversed around. These need to go over here like that. Like that. Okay. Pit. What do I name it? Bottom. And these can go at the bottom because they're not actually going to be collided with. Word. Actually, they will be. So these cannot go at the bottom. They have to go up here. Word. Meta pit left bottom. Word. Meta pit left right bottom. Like that. 4 and 5, and then this is going to be 6 and 7. All right, and now I need to go. I need to double check the collision code now. What? Thank you. Okay, so this loads up the two meta columns. this is checking the collision here. Compared to the obstacle, which is this one right here, I don't think I need to change that. Change the comment, though. Okay, it might just work. Let's try it and watch it not work. Okay. There's the first problem. What line? 1097. We're getting up there in line count here, I think. Oh. This will be left bottom. Okay. Pit right undefined. MC pit. Thought that was a little long. Okay. Alright. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Oh, those won't be changed because I didn't actually fix those. Come on, give me some more of the single. There it goes. Okay, so it's incorrect, but it's almost correct. So that's that's fine. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, it's almost correct. Right bottom. This needs to be something different. No. This needs to be something different. This needs to be this one, I think. Alright. Like that. Try that again. There we go. All right, so let's see where that one collides. We're gonna redo that one because that's the first thing on that. Beautiful. So if you noticed, it waited until the sprite was halfway over the pit to collide. So that works, I think. I think that works. I think that works. Yeah. Now, one thing I'm gonna do though, real quick. Let's go over here. Oh, God, I did it again. Thick Ogre, how you doing? Welcome. Ah, who is this? Thank you for that raid. How you doing? I don't think I can pronounce her name. I apologize. Kissed. That works. Welcome, Kissed. Or Q. Q. Okay. That works. That works. Welcome. How you doing? What are you working on tonight? I'm working on a NES game. Yeah, working on a little bit of graphics for it. They're still all placeholder graphics. I didn't draw that. There we go. All right, so I'm going to just draw a line right like that. And save that. Actually, I'm gonna put that. Control Z doesn't work. Beautiful, beautiful. Put that right there, and then. I don't know. We'll just do one line, and it's there, and let's put one there. I know it's not center because they're 8 wide, but whatever. When you said earlier how it wouldn't work, every programmer starts the bug session and denial work the first time, right? I'm with you. Normally I do all low level. Really? Lately doing. Lately it's all top-down coding out of my element, but it's a good thing. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Wait, are you the guy that was doing the oh no. Okay, I was going to someone else. Yeah, I've seen your stream before though. Welcome. How you doing? The thing with the stuff in it. That one. Yeah. It does the thing. Don't you know? Alright, so I just reassemble that, and I can restart the emulator. Alright. There we go, so now I can see like the ground actually moving. So what I did is I just added two... Oh, well, okay. I swear I can play my own game. I just added some more meta tiles. So the collision for that pit right there looks a little bit better. Before it would the death animation thing would happen as soon as like his large toe touched the edge of the cliff, right? So I didn't want that. So instead, I wanted to what's it? Only collide if the player's like halfway into the thing, right? And I didn't really want to have to redo all of my collision code and open up the potential for a like a pixel perfect collide with that with the pit. So I just made it a little bit wider, but I didn't change any of the collision. So it still collides. It went away really fast. It still collides where it used to, but the graphics are wider. So, yeah, I still have to, like I mentioned before, actually put proper graphics in there instead of just placeholder stuff. I will have to work out attribute table stuff with that. I am not looking forward to that. The plus side is though I won't have to worry about that stupid half row at the bottom of everything. Why is it at -1? No, let's do... Yeah, it works. So this last row right here, I don't know if you can see it very well on stream, but there's a grid of boxes here, and this grid is the attribute stuff. A block of 4 of these, so 2 across and 2 down, is 1 byte in the attribute table. And the last one here, the last row, is half of a row in the attribute table. But unlike the credit stuff, I won't have to worry about that here because I'm scrolling to the side instead. So I'm only gonna need like 2 bytes essentially for each meta column. No, that's not right. Well, I mean, it'll be like, I guess 1 byte of data across 2 bytes for each meta column. Yeah, something like that. Start game. I'm gonna pause here. Yes, so I may have to move the entire playfield to align because I do not want to. Oh. Good news, I don't have to move the playfield because it's already aligned to the attribute table, which is beautiful. All right, that's good. That's good. Tile is this? This is tile 20. All right, so we're gonna change tile 20 here real quick to be something. Wrong one. Something different. Tile number 20. This guy right here, the first tile. We're changing it to this right here. That is going to be the background. So, yeah, actually, and we're going to change the color of the spike temporarily. Oops. Actually, that works. That works. I need to change those anyway. Okay. One ray of hope. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that unevenness is bothering me. I need to fix it. Hang on. I need to fix that. What? Oh. There we go. Actually, let's just make it double wide. Screw it. Like that. There we go. That isn't actually going to matter eventually, because I'm going to just, you know, change these to actual graphics eventually. But, whatever. Alright, so we're going to save that, and we're going to remake. So this will make things look ugly, in-game. Okay. That wasn't what I expected, actually. Oops, sorry, I have one open. That's only like half of what I expected. Oh, right! Because the air tile is a different one from the clear tile up here. I mean that. Okay. Okay, that's still fine though. That's still fine. Just means we're gonna take this one, do that, save that. Okay. Reassemble that, and then do that. Oh, I still need to fill in the edges of those other tiles. All right. So basically, what I'm doing here is I'm making the background of these meta tiles not the background color on the palette, so I can track attribute table changes. Yeah. Alright. Actually, I could just do that, because whatever. And I need to do the same thing for these guys. Bam. Save. Do that. And reload that. Okay. Oh, you know what I should probably do as well? I should probably fix the other these meta columns here. So this guy is going to be 3 across. Do I actually? Hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and change this guy too as well. Why not? Okay, now it lets me control Z. It only lets me control Z sometimes. Why? This is gonna be a little lopsided, but that's fine. Screw it. I want the point there. It's not too bad. Right, I mean... Yeah, that should work. That should work fine. Yeah. Save that. Alright, so that's going to change how those pits look a little bit. But I need to update, like the pit wall, for instance. Oops, wrong one. That guy. Pit left and MC pit left bottom. Pit wall, double wall. Half wall, pit wall. What was the other one? Pit wall wide. This guy here. That's going to be 5 wide, actually. Up. MC pit left. MC pit right. Left. Bottom. Right. Bottom. Okay. Back over here. And this should take care of the other 2 meta tiles that have pits. So there's one. Good. Is that? Oh, well, okay. I swear I can play my own game. I may need to change the jumping logic, so it's easier to make the double wides, I think. Yeah. There's one of them. Okay. Oh, I know. I need to look at the. What happened? What? What? What is that? What is that? I got too many of those up. That's not what I want to open. I want this guy open. What's the offset for that guy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then things start to screw up. Okay. 52 in. Alright. A 305. A 305. Actually, is it this guy? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I say it's 5 wide, so that's okay. That's why it broke. Because I didn't actually make it 5 wide when I said it was 5 wide. See, there we go. Now that's better. I didn't hit the A in time. Oops. Okay. Oh, wall pit, wouldn't it be? Right. Pit wall, double wall, wall, half wall, pit wide. No, I do need to fix that one though. The pit wide. Wait a minute. Wait, why is this through across? Because that's pit wide. Why is that labeled as pit wide? Wall pit. Wide. Pit wall wide. Wait, was that the one? No. Just pit wide. Where is it? Pit wall. Pit wide. Wall pit wide. Okay. This guy. We're gonna make this one 4. Get rid of that guy. And this is going to be pit right, pit bottom, like that. Oh, pit right, bottom. Okay. Let's see if I can find one of them now. Oh, there we go. See, oh goodness. We're gonna hit select on that. Try that again. So that looks a lot scarier. Goodness gracious. A lot scarier. But that's good, I think. I think that's good. Okay. Oh, I didn't make that. Okay. We're doing good, I think. I think we're doing good on that. We're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and commit that. What? That's the wrong repository. Wrong directory. Where is it? There it is. Oh, okay. I need to actually fix up that too. So I don't know if anyone saw it, but I did start making my environment more friendly, I guess you'd call it. And I did post a guide how to get a build environment set up for specifically for the stuff I'm writing here. So if you wanted to assemble anything that I have on GitHub, it's all laid out for you, and you know you can follow steps and whatnot. So I'll make those changes in the make file here in a minute. I'll do this stuff first though. So this is going to be tweaking collision pit collision graphically. Yeah. Why did my music stop? Music, come on. You got this. No? Okay, we're good. No, we're not. Okay, we're gonna close out of that, and we're going to reopen that. Where is it? Help me out here, Pretzel. Come on. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. All right. Committing. I haven't added that command yet. All right. Give me a break. So I guess we're not gonna have music for a little while. Yeah. And I'd rather not like open up a YouTube playlist because I don't want my VOD muted. Yeah. Because that'll be a pain in the butt. Even if there's no command, the thought is still there. Thanks. Yeah, alright, tweaking pit collision. What do we make the pits visually wider, but don't alter the collision. Player still collides with the edge of the pit, but no. The player still collides with the pit meta column, but some non-collidable. I know I can't spell. Google, help me out here. Or DuckDuckGo. Collidable. Neither are a word. Okay. We're gonna just use that instead of reading all that. Non-collidable. Add to dictionary, cause screw it. Meta columns have been added to the edges of the pit. Yeah. Oh, that's why it itched. There was an eyelash in my eye. Yeah. Commit that. And I do want to make the changes to the make file before I forget. Make file here. Pong make file. All right. So I briefly tested this stuff while I was supposed to be doing work. Yeah, okay, that can go away. So this should work on both Windows and Linux without having to modify the makefile at all. In theory. In theory. So I guess this just isn't going to work now, is it? Epic, happy, hip hop, ambient. Let's see what's on ambient. Does ambient work? Maybe it was just that station. Okay. I mean, that works. It's actually a lot quieter than my other stuff, so I'm going to turn up a little bit. Whoa, too loud. Maybe not. Okay. There we go. Okay. So now, if I make clean and then make... I forgot about that. Okay, we're gonna change that. Hang on. Oh, so yeah, I found out why I couldn't use the Lua script thing for the save RAM. It's because I was loading it incorrectly. Oh, the type S message. Don't worry about it. So that was me debugging off stream. Yeah. I need to go fix that. Tools, LD, that. Actually, I think I just need to rebuild that because I don't think it's there anymore. Oh, it is. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna remove that there. Oh, it's not. It wasn't pushed to Git, I don't think. So that's why it didn't show up when I was testing earlier today. On my other machine. Tools, and then over here. Yeah, I didn't actually commit that. Okay. Okay. Whoops. Well, whoops that I didn't, like, remove that. Okay, that's better. That's better. So yeah, the other day, when I was loading up the save RAM, it was coming back with this isn't it? With address of 0, right? I moved around some stuff here too. Where is it? I could have sworn I put it here. Did I not? Oh, it's right there. It's staring at me. There we go. This stuff. So this is gonna be RNG, which is RNGC, which is what I called it. Over here. Right, so this variable right here in the saved RAM, that address is hex 6000, right? And before, I wasn't getting that in the Lua, in Lua at all. It was coming back with incorrect address, right? There we go. So now if I save that, hit run, bam, it's got it correctly, because I was loading it incorrectly into the symbols file. Whoops. So if I open up that symbols file, this guy right here, ta-da! So it's a different memory space. Well, it's categorized differently. So the prefix R is for RAM, P is for program ROM, S is for save ROM. So I needed to use S, and then the offset from the beginning of save ROM, which in this case is 0. Yeah. No. So adding that in, it correctly loads into Messen, and at that point I can actually use it in places. RNG seed. Yeah, so see, it correctly loaded it here. I don't know if you can read that very well. But yeah, SRAM offset is 0, put the CPU address as 6000. So it took longer than it should have for me to figure that out, honestly. But once I figured out what I needed to do, it was fairly straightforward to fix it. I'll go ahead and stop that script because I don't need it anymore. Over here. Open that back up because I closed both of them. Okay. What did I say for the other ones? Oh man, here, GitHub. Not signed in. Of course I'm not signed in. Try this browser. There we go. No, let's not use that one. I'm looking at my other repos because I don't want to have to type out the full commit message again. Update. Oops. Really? I can't just like copy the whole. There it goes. That's better. There we go. Update makefile. Hello, Phoenix. How you doing? Welcome. Be cross-platform friendly. I'm being good. How you being? Update the makefile. Makefile. To detect. The platform and modify the path accordingly. This should make building on Linux possible without modification to the make file. Okay. Commit. Okay. Okay. Coding being easy or bugs being a pain? Well, I haven't been doing it for too long tonight. Actually, heck, have I already been going an hour? I've already been going an hour. Wow. Yeah, so I started tonight with some graphical stuff, actually. Some of this stuff down here. And implementing this into my game. Yeah. But I think I do need to move on to the next thing I wanted to do, which was the sorting stuff on the seed screen. Which I wasn't really looking forward to, honestly. So let me go over to the seed screen real quick here. Oh. Yeah, I was right. Start. Well, not the seed screen. The high score screen. This guy right here. So currently, this one only records the last run. No matter what it was, it just records the last run. What I want this to record is the last, what did I say, like 8 or so runs? But only if, like, that run had a score higher than something on this list. And I want this list to be sorted high to low, right? So the highest scores up top with their seed, and every score under that is, you know, in order or whatever. Yeah. So if you don't make a score, if you don't get a score that makes this table, it won't show up here, right? So in order to do that, the first step I need is I need a way to compare the old score and a new score. Yeah. So currently all these guys are zeros. Need to open up the seed file first. Seed. I forget how most of this works, honestly. I keep saying seed. No, it's not the seed file. It's the score file. This one with all the notes in it. I'm working on a game engine in Java based off the Cardinal engine off Sword Art Online. Nice. Nice. I haven't done very much work in Java. I don't particularly like it, to be honest. I have used it, but nice. Last 8 runs. Yeah, okay. Last 8 runs. At least I wanted to sort the list to have a sorted list. Right, so ideally, like, it'll start with an empty list, and the first score will just go there. And then whenever a new score comes in, it'll check to see if it belongs on the list first off. And then if it does, it works from the bottom and sees where, it figures out where to insert it into the list, right? So it's not like a full unordered list that I need to sort. It's just a single insert into a sorted list. So, yeah. And an empty list is technically a sorted list of everything empty. At least in my case here. Yeah, in my case here, everything's zeros, and it's you know, sorted. Yeah, scores frame or what is it? How does this actually start? Technically correct is best kind of correct. See, you get it. You get it. Alright, so we initialize, we update the palette, set the pointers, clear the sprites and attribute table. Then we draw the things. Draw the scroll. Blank row loop. Enter bits of the scroll graphic actual background for text. Oh, this goes and writes all of the background, and then we come back and draw the rows? No. Where's this called? I see draw BG row. Draw BG row. Scores BG row at X. What is this? Okay, yep. BG data row. Okay, so this one's got the data in it. Where is that called from? Called twice. Outside of a loop, isn't it? Do I just draw the first freaking row, don't I? No, that's the header. That's the header. Never mind. Still trying to figure out how to add VR support because I'm writing code from scratch. Oh, have fun with that one. Conceptually, don't you need like 2 cameras in the game world? One for each eye. And then, you know, do twice as much rendering. Open VR. Yeah, I haven't used that library. Draw scroll thing does it blank. Draw scores page. Is this it? This might be it. This is it. Okay, so this is what draws the actual stuff. Okay. And this is all drawing things as well, so it's not any kind of calculation. But I'm going to put some of the calculation stuff in here. Well, not in there, but in this file anyway, because I want all the high score stuff grouped together. So we're gonna put it right here. Scores, new, less, less than old. Okay, so for this, we need the new score in an address, right? And then we need an index for the score to check it against. And the old score as an index. The Vive has this cool thing where it tracks your eyes and has a high res at your eye focus and less rendering around. Neat. I think I might have actually heard about that. Or the idea of that anyway. You choose the whole VR thing? What I want is HDMI 3D output working from X, and the NVIDIA 3D Vision kit working well. Though not necessarily at the same time. Java don't support full NVIDIA CUDA lib, only a tenth of it? Oof. Yeah, that sounds like you're gonna have a hard time with, or a fun time with that. Okay, so I need some more variables now. So come down to the bottom of this. Score stuff. Saved score. So this is going to be an address. There's two. A score. And oh, that's not 2 actually. That's freaking 8, isn't it? Or no, not 8, 4. 4 bytes. Because that's the base 100 stuff. That's this stuff right here. 3, 2, 1, 0. Yeah, that'll work. Player score base 100. So I could just use this as the new address or new score. New score in an address. The old score as the index. So the old score would be pointed to by this guy right here. So the VR part of the game engine may not use parallel programming. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound very efficient. Will you be able to pull the frames you need to load and render? Yeah, will you be able to pull the frames you need if you do it that way? Yeah, because you need like 120 frames a sec, ish. Must be based in Python. That's one thing I really dislike about Python is the global interpreter lock, the GIL. Really don't like that in Python. All right. Okay, so I know you can't really see it very well, but I'm basically just gonna be copying my notes here from the other night. Oops. No, load y0. Loop. We are gonna name that one. Load up the saved score at y. Store that into the temp address. No. Temp x. Temp x. I'm gonna load up new. No, not new score. What was it? It's up here somewhere. Player score base 100. Base 100. Yeah. I would use Python, but the GIL is what scared me away. That and dynamic typing, though my Though the MyPy typing hints does help a bit. Python needs to die in a fire. I hate Python. I don't mind Python. Python's all right. That said, I do not recommend it at all for any kind of production environment. It's really good for quickly throwing something together to see if it works, right? Pseudocode, as it were. I don't agree with using it for anything, you know, that you're giving to other people to release. Yeah, that's just headache that shouldn't be there. Load up that. No, not just at that, but at Y. But yeah, I agree with Jojo on that one. That's how I feel towards JavaScript. Compare that to temp X, and I believe I have the stuff, the logic here correct. Nope. Nope. Actually, we need to make these local variables. At loop and at nope. I'll put nope here in a second. Actually, I can just do it now. At nope. Load up 0 and RTS. This guy is going to be something else. Print Y, then compare Y to 4. I have it written as 8 in my book. Hey, I'm gonna change that. Where's my pencil? Where is it? I bought a pack of like 4 or 6 of these guys, and they're all gone now. All of them. They're the mechanical pencils. I haven't used up a single piece of lead in any one of these pencils, but they're all gone now. I don't know where they are. Pencils are made to be lost, right? JavaScript is a language it's not a language I know I don't really wish to learn. Yeah, unfortunately, I have to use it sometimes in my day job because I have to do some web dev stuff at certain times. And then really, JavaScript is dynamic typing is used everywhere in production environments, and sometimes as a server-side program. I know. And what hurts is like smart TVs are just a web OS, so they're just a browser that everything runs JavaScript. Everything on that on smart TVs are JavaScript because of course it is, and it's just. I was actually talking to my coworker about some of that. Yeah. Exactly. That's why it takes 5 minutes for the TV to turn on. But yeah, I was talking to my coworker about that the other day. Because he just got like a smart TV or whatever. Like over the holidays. I don't know if he bought it himself or someone bought it for him. But most users are not supporting the libraries. But he wanted to hack the thing, right? He wanted to put his own channel, whatever, on there for, I don't know, pirate stuff probably. But so he started looking into it, and he's like, "Cool! I think it's like a Debian base. Awesome! Like Debian's running on my TV. Beautiful." Oh wait, literally everything's JavaScript. Literally everything is JavaScript. Everything, all the UI, all the channels, everything is JavaScript, and it's in a browser with that stupid HTML5 video with the DRM crap in it. Why? So, a coworker said I should just embrace JavaScript and like it because it is the future. Did you like bury that coworker after you beat him over the head with your keyboard? Bury him out behind your office? Shh, we don't talk about that. Okay, I won't talk about that. Nope, otherwise loading up. 1 and RTS. Okay, so what this does, in theory, is it loops through a new score, comparing it to a saved score. It only compares it to a single score, and it returns 0 if it is less than. Oh, is less than 1. Returns 0 if it is less than, and and 1 if it is greater than the old save score, right? So this doesn't actually do any of the insert stuff. This is just a comparison algorithm, right? So here, we are comparing the new score to the old score, and if the new score is less than that byte, those 2 characters, which conveniently should, even in base 100, should work the same as a decimal or a hexadecimal number, even though it's base 100. So if it's less than, right here, it breaks out and says, no, we're not greater than. If it's equal to, if it's equal or greater than, actually, it continues that loop, right? Oh, this will break things. Because I need to check for equality here. Because if all of these are equal, right? If the first 3 bytes are equal, down here it checks the last byte for equality. If the last byte is equal, it says no, it's not greater than. It has return values for less than and greater than. What if they are equal? All I care about is if it's greater than. So less than and equal are treated, or should be treated the same. They're not though, because I have a hole in my logic. Thank you for the file. I appreciate it. Actually, C# is looking to be the multi-platform and purpose language of the future. C#, I actually use C# in my day job. It's come a long way. And I actually I don't hate C#. I don't hate it. I hate the code that some of my employees spit out. Don't get me wrong there. But the language itself is actually kind of nice. And I will say that Visual Studio is the best full-featured IDE I've ever used. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one thing that Microsoft can do right is have the IDE. On VB needs to die in a fire. That's what VB needs to do. Because I have to deal with VB at work, and I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I can't stand it. Yeah, because some of the syntax is close enough to like your C-like languages, but different enough that it can screw you over. Like the one thing I always go back to is the equality check, right? So if you want to assign a variable, right? RA equals 1, right? But you also want to check to see if that variable is equal to something. Equals VB. There we go. If A equals 2, then do a thing. And if. Right? But immediately when I see that, the single equals, I'm like, wait a minute, that needs 2 of them in there, doesn't it? No. It's single equality, right? A single equal to check for equality. That throws me off so bad, because then I get used to that, and then I go over to C#, right? Where that's still valid syntax, but it reassigns the A variable, and will return true. So it just breaks things, and you don't know why until you find that and you want to kick yourself. Yeah, the syntax is dumb. Syntax is dumb. I know what it does to help create the C# compiler on .NET 1 and 2. Really nice. Nice. Like arrays being parentheses and the function name being the return value unless it is function. Oh yeah, the whole like what is it? Is it function? Yeah, function foo, right? Is it begin? I don't even remember. But there's an n there, right? So you want to do you want to like return a value. You can either do, return that, or if you don't want to do that, oops, you can just set the name of the function to your return value. and then just not have the return keyword anywhere. And it's just like, why? Why would you even... Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jojo, I am aware that you can have if A equals 1 in C#. It's not going to do what you want it to do. But you can absolutely have that in C#. Yeah. That's my point. The compiler doesn't scream about it. It only breaks when you try to run the code and you're wondering what happened. Yeah. An exclamation question. Oh, like an interrobang? We need those that key on the keyboard. I want that key. I'd use it if we had it. I'd use it all the time. Okay, so this isn't gonna work at all. This isn't. I mean, I'm off to the right start. Right. But if I branch equal to loop here, right? So if they're equal, it means I need to check the next one, right? Yeah. But if it's greater than, so carry set. Now carry set is the carry is set when it's equal to or greater than, right? 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 But we already checked for equality, so we don't need to worry about the equality hitting that bit of the code. Compare. Right. Okay. Yep. Okay. So that is going to go over to here. Yep. Okay. We're done. Okay, so this guy is less than, we're done. Equal, check next digit, greater than, we're done. Right? Maybe. Anonymous functions in, anonymous functions in VB? They exist. They exist. I forget the syntax for them, but I don't remember them being pleasant. Yeah. That and link exists in VB as well, apparently, because of course it does. The LINQ language, the basically sequel for a compiled language, which I get, but I don't like. I don't like it at all because I hate SQL. I hate dealing with SQL. Not the SQL syntax version. Oh, yes, yes. I will agree with that one. Yeah. The link methods make sense. But the syntax, the SQL syntax, I hate. I hate. Oh, no, we can't. This needs to be next. And this is next right here. Right there. So we need to increment Y and check for Y. Yeah. Yeah. List singular default, the X thing, X equals blah blah. Yeah. Yeah, that syntax is okay. That syntax is alright. Okay. So I would like to be able to test this immediately, but I don't think I can with without writing a bunch of supporting code, which is unfortunate. Yeah. Scores. Check if new. Okay. RTS. Check to see if the current score belongs on the board. Okay, so the game over routine will call this to see if the score that the player had received needs to be inserted into the board. It'll do that by checking the last entry, the 8th entry on the board. Yeah, and currently the last 7 entries are all 0. Right, so if I go to hex 6000, all right, so this is the first entry. I don't know why that's being read or touched. It shouldn't be, but whatever. So yeah, this is the first entry. So this is the ASCII value of the seed, and then all this. No. This is the base 100 value of the score, and the seed actually is all that. So I'm using the same format for both the seed and eventually the enter your name kind of stuff, right? That's gonna be 12 characters long, I think. Right? Yeah, 12 bytes, 12 characters long. Yeah. What is actually the current? 43. Okay, so it's not overflowing or anything. Yeah. Yeah. So check if new. Yeah. So check if. Okay. So we're gonna load up. I'm gonna load up something. My current school problem C, some query generates an array of primary keys and then gets passed to start a procedure for processing. Total query time is 1.2 milliseconds. That's not too bad. Query time calling the procedure 6.5. After the adding another constraint to the core, dropping the array from 300 entries to 325, cause the execution to jump to 31 seconds after you trim down the entries. Really? But the execution time without the call to the store procedure is B. What is B? The store procedure is entirely opaque to explain and analyze, of course. Of course it is. I had some tasks making sword procs faster. Have fun with that one. So this one I need to load up the last score address. So this is going to be, what is this going to be? The start of the score address, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that's going to be 60 FC. So we need FC first. Store that into saved score. And load up 60. Store that into saved score plus 1. Hang on, that's my work phone. Oh, good. Everything's back online. Beautiful. Guess the upgrade went well. Okay, so we load up the address of the last score in that table. Because in theory, anyway, that table should always be sorted. There should be no point in time that table is unsorted, even starting up with a blank table, because that would technically be all zeros. Yeah, so a list of just zeros is still a sorted list of zeros. So that analysis got bumped by someone passing UTF-16 circuit pairs as escape characters in JSON. Oh, why? Which is then not interpreted correctly, because of course it isn't. But at the same time, the JSON is parsed as UTF-8 and all the Unicode characters are valid there. Yeah. And, of course, there's no obvious way to decode the circuit pairs after the fact. Oh, yeah, I hate the the UTF-16 that a bunch of the SQL servers default in. I hate it so much. So much. Like, it can read and even write UTF-8 just fine, but I couldn't find a way for the life of me to make the version of SQL Management Studio that we're using use UTF-8 instead of 16 for, like, the stored procedure files, the SQL files that we would save in source control. Yeah, I feel your pain there. I feel your pain there. Alright, so JSR2 scores new greater than old. Also, PostgreSQL claims to support UTF-8, but there's a known code point that it considers to be invalid. Ooh. Wasn't there, I think I read an article at one point about UTF-8 in that engine. And how do you pronounce that anyway? Is it PostgreSQL or PostgreSQL? I don't even... GraSQL? I don't even know how to pronounce this stupid thing. Turns out there's a MUTF-8 that uses a different encoding for that one code point, but none of my supporting libraries support that. Yeah, I know that database engine or software has a weird history, I think, with UTF-8. Or no, maybe it was MySQL. Maybe that one had the weird history. I don't know. Okay, branch equal to nope. Otherwise, we're gonna load up a... Or no, we're just gonna return. Jump, because this would conceivably be called from, what's it? From the game over, and the game over is going to be the one that's going to be displaying, you know, new high score or nothing, and then that's going to initialize the insert new high score code. MySQL might one day aspire to be a real database. I doubt that, because doesn't Oracle own it now? Because that makes sense, right? Why don't you do better? I don't like MySQL that much, yeah. I've used it because, like, it's free, but that's literally the only reason I used it. Now I use Postgres. Once I had to work in a 2005 SQL server. Oh, no syntax highlighting? Really? That's like a requirement for any text editor I use. Like, even if I'm not editing any text that requires syntax highlighting, my text editor has syntax highlighting. All right. What am I looking for now? Okay, so now I also need an insert. It was bad, I can imagine. Alright. So this would basically start at the same spot that this starts at, but it would loop through all of all the name, all the what's it? Yeah, all the scores, and it would insert it into the correct spot. Worse, the dev server was 2005, while the prod server would have been 2014. Wait a minute, hold up. You don't. Why are you developing on one version of the server and deploying to a different version of the server? That's asking for problems. That is MariaDB is SQL but open source. Haven't used that one. Okay, so we're gonna right off the bat we're gonna JSR to this other function we just wrote. To this guy right here. So we're going to use that as a check to see if, in fact, you know, we need to insert, we can insert this score. So branch not equal to we good. Yeah, well, it's just do +1. Yeah. Otherwise, it just straight up returns, right? Score isn't doesn't make the cut. Yeah. Because the stuff was old code not used, and we already migrated other servers to the proxy and the proxy 2014. It's just that the dev server never updated. So are you developing in production? Because if the code wasn't used, why were you still, like... Why was it still in production if it wasn't used? Did it not pass the scream test? Do you know what the scream test is, by the way? That's, Oh, I don't know if anybody's actually using this VM anymore. I'm gonna turn it off and see if anybody screams. That's your scream test. And go a week, and if no one screams after a week, okay, it could have been that important. So we're gonna back it up, and then we're gonna remove the VM and put those resources somewhere else. Backup's important though. The backup is important because that one server could be like that one that one server only used annually, like once a year, and like come like the new year or the new quarter or something like that, you know, oh no, the thing doesn't work for payroll. It was a messed up system. It was an internal production used for processing by the data team. It's not so it's not live, but to be live work was being done on it. Okay. I also developed on that production server too. That was a bad one. Yeah. So yeah, there's another saying. Everybody has a development environment. Some people have the luxury of a production environment as well. Yeah, right. So this is going to be checking all 8 scores to see where the new score fits in. So for that, we need... No, we don't. We do not need a place to pop a score out of the table and then put back, because we're just going to be moving the last score off the table, off the bottom of it. So if this check passes and we don't return, that means that the new score is at least greater than the last score on the table. So we need to copy the score above it to one cell down. So we are going to load up a number, 6. This is going to be the index of the score, and we're going to JSR to move score, move entry down. Scores move entry down. Better than my Cold Fusion project that had only one SQL server. And the code was spaghetti. Of course it's spaghetti, because it's Cold Fusion. Also, did I mention Cold Fusion? Yeah. I was nervous on every update of the code, which is changing folder names. A coworker had to modify the RAM that was in use once on a live production server. Maybe someone in this chat. What? So this isn't written yet, but we're gonna write that. And then we're going to JSR to scores new greater than old, but before that we are going to shoot. load A. Oh, we're gonna load 6 and A, right? We're gonna store that into temp Y. Okay, so temp Y is going to be the current index of current saved score. Yeah, no worries, Phoenix. Thanks for the lurk. I think it was someone in this chat a couple months ago. They had to edit values in RAM on the fly. Oh, I don't know if he did it or not, but that sounds like something Bridgewater would do. Okay, so this is going to be load up temp Y, and this is going to be loop right there. That's what I'm thinking. Move entry down, and then scores greater than old. Branch on not equal, so it is greater than, to loop. So if it's 1, we're going back to loop and trying the next one. No. Yes? Load A, branch on equal to top. We're at the top, and yeah. Insert here. Insert new score at the top. That's what that's going to do. So if Y is 0, that means, or if temp Y is 0, that means we have checked all of the other entries and moved down all the other entries, moving the last one off the board. And we need to put the new score at the very top of the list. So that's why we're, yeah, jumping to there. Actually, insert. Insert at the current index. Yeah. Okay. Branch out of the loop. Otherwise, we're just gonna fall through to the insert. Okay. And for the insert, that's actually gonna be fairly straightforward. So this is going to be this is going to take the not the working seed, the RNG seed. Load up that. Shoot, this is going to be JSR. Tills, help me out here. Oh, hang on, it's in the game, isn't it? The game stuff. RNG seed. It's the seed. Wow, seed. No, so I want the loop where it writes this RNG seed on the screen. What? Okay, find the working seed then. Bid to hex. Load the seed and convert it to hex. The hex ASCII value. That uses temp X and Y. Ah! Do I have like a temp index? Variable. I have a temp Z. That'll work. Oops. Temp Z works. Temp Z works. Actually, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Does it? Load Y temp Y. Okay, for the JSON thing, I can parse the incoming JSON string to objects, write it back as a string, convert the string to bytes as UCS-2LE, convert the bytes back to a string as UTF-16LE. Parse it back as JSON to get the objects again, and that should fix things. I wouldn't want to do that. I just want to shoot somebody, I think, at that point. Have fun with that, though. Oh, wait. Does that clobber... That clobbers... X, Y... A, increment, store, load A, and carry, store. It doesn't. It leaves X and Y alone. Okay. That's cool. So I can load up Y like that and not have to worry about it. So we're going to JSR bin to hex, then load up temp Y, store that into shoot. I didn't think this through, I don't think. Did I? Maybe. No, because I need to multiply that by the temp Y. I need to get that from an index to an offset. And I need to multiply that by 16? So that's raised to the 4th, right? Right? Maybe? Is that correct? I think that's correct. I mean, it sounds correct. So that's what I'm going to do. Was that ASL? Left? To shift it? What are we going to do? Shift left one bit, yeah. Okay. ASL A. To get offset from index. I'll actually have to do this as well in the move entry down bit, but we're not going to worry about that for now. Wait. No, this needs to be over here. On A, temp Y, oops, temp Y, and then transfer A to Y, right? Yeah. There you go. Load up temp Y. Gonna store that at scores. Shoot. Yeah, so scores is gonna need to start somewhere. Scores stored. Is going to be, what's it going to be? 6080. Oh, where do I save that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Scores. Hang on a second. I was lagging a little bit. My editor, I didn't know why. My C drive pinned for a second there. What was I doing? Oh, right. Go up here and start index page. Score tables right there. That's the first one I want. So the score tables, the first one is going to be the last 8 runs. Score tables at Y. Yeah. Then we're going to increment Y and load up temp X, store that at score tables at Y. Load A. Then we are going to load up RNG seed +1. Viking Coder, how you doing? Welcome. Hi there. Then JSR to bin to hex again to get the second byte of the RNG seed. And do the same thing here. Like that. But we do need to increment Y after that. Not too much. Not too much. Okay, so let's actually just get rid of that, and then transfer Y to A, and then clear carry, and then add carry. What? 9? 9. This is to get the start of the base 100 numbers. I am writing some sorting algorithm stuff in assembly. And I have to write a lot of code before I can test any of it. So this is going to be fun to debug and test and, you know, watch the screen go all weird colors. Move offset to the start of the base 100 score. Then we're gonna transfer Y to A to Y, so get it back there, and then B100 loop. 1 a.m. 1:20 a.m. here in time to sleep. All right. Well, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. You have a good night's sleep. Okay, so this is just going to copy the new score over top of whatever was there before. Oh, I need to. No, I don't. No, I don't, because this first table is just the 4 characters of the seed. For other tables that have a name there instead, I will need to clear out the other 9 bytes. Yeah. But I don't need to do that. I don't need to worry about that here at all. So this is going to be load up. I could just load up the straight. Well, first we need to put something in X. So load up X to be 0. Yeah, we're load up X to be 0. We're gonna load up what was it? Player score base 100. At X, and store that at score tables, or is it table? Tables, and there's an underscore in there. Like that. Add Y, because Y is the offset from the beginning of the table, not the beginning of the score. Yeah. I'm going to increment X and increment Y. I only want to do this like a few times, so I'm gonna load up 4. Yeah, store that into temp X, and I'm gonna decrement temp X. Actually, I think they're like the same cycle, aren't they? Decrement 5 cycles. Okay, what's compare X? 2 cycles. We're not doing that. Okay. We're going to compare x to 4 and branch not equal to B100 loop. Yeah, and then once we're done with that, we're done. We've inserted it. Yeah. Viking Coder, thank you for that.
Smart move, laughing face.
It actually says laughing face. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you for those 100 bits. I really do appreciate it. Where was I? Yeah, so this should work, and I should, in theory, just be able to edit the game over stuff to insert it. Dead frame. No, I don't. It's going to be at the very beginning of all this stuff, actually. Did score tables. Score. Oh, because this right here is adding that last thing. That's going away. That added the last score. That's all going away. Okay. Instead, we're just gonna jump to JSR. Jump. Scores. Insert new score. So we don't need the RTS there because there's an RTS at the bottom of all this, and it'll return to where it needs to return to. Yeah, scores. Insert new score. So it'll try to insert a score. If it doesn't need to, it just won't. Yeah. And so I can check this stuff. So we're gonna JSR scores. Check if new. Branch on equal to that. Oh, you know what I didn't do somewhere? This ain't gonna compile. This right here. Oops. That. And we're gonna put a nop there. And then come on. That. Okay, so I can put a breakpoint there and check to see if things are new. Actually, that can be just RTS. Branch not equal to the other thing. Otherwise, we're going to return. Yeah. So let's go ahead and watch this not assemble. Told you. Scores tables is undefined because that's score table, isn't it? Score table. And scores move entry down is undefined because I never wrote that. What was it called? Scores. Okay, so this one is going to be taking one of them, the entry before, moving it down. And it takes the current index in A, right? Is that what I said? Scores index of the current save score. Yeah. Current entry to move down is in A. Morning, Cult of Rig. How you doing? Welcome. All right. So if A is 7, we're just gonna return branch not equal to not RTS. The last entry, don't move it anywhere. It'll just get overwritten. 1 a.m. morning or 8 a.m. morning? Not exact hours. Afternoon as of a few minutes ago. There's your answer. Where is it afternoon right now, actually? What part of the world? Don't, like, dox yourself or anything. I'm curious. What do I need to do now? So now I need to read the current entry. I'm just going to read all 16 bytes because I want to be able to reuse this. Yeah. So we're actually going to load up the score table at A? No, I can't do it at A. I can do it at X, though. Like 0. So that's going to have to change, isn't it? I am in low latency mode, yes. Yes, I am. Yeah, I got new internet a few months back, and it's a lot better than my old internet, by an order of magnitude. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. What's the low latency? If your internet can't handle it or is unstable, I wouldn't recommend it. But if it is, I mean, go for it. Oh, again, I'm being highlighted on the channel. What? Why? They're talking about my commission that I did over there. Yeah, new internet. It's nice. So before I had 100 megabit down and 10 megabit up. Now I've got closer to 900 down and 900 up. Or 800 something up, 800 change. So it's a lot nicer. Yeah. I say it might affect the quality, but the 2 or 3 streamers I've seen encoding text still seem to be crisp. Yeah, so I am my bit rate's like I'm pushing 4600, 4500 roughly. But I'm also at 60 frames as well. So I scaled the text up a bunch, so it's readable on stream at 720p. So if I ever do get partner, which won't be anytime soon, I guarantee you that, I'll have guaranteed quality options. So I can stream in 1080p 60. But people, so you can select, no, I don't have the internet bandwidth for that. I just want to watch in 360p. But I don't have that guaranteed right now, so I don't. I have to go to my other apartment for work every day because of internet. Oh. Welcome, by the way. Welcome. How you doing? I was gonna say something and go somewhere, but I don't remember what it was. I was gonna see if do I have. Oh, so I have the options tonight, which is nice. Yeah, the re-encode options, so you can either watch it in the source quality or jump it down if you need to. So I don't always get that. Like I don't think I ever get it at on Saturdays. An apartment is only a kilometer from my house. That's not too bad. That guarantee requires partner status. Yes, it does. I've only been affiliate for for years, where multiple goods aren't guaranteed. It never happened once they were missing. It never happened once they were missing. I'm not sure. I think I'm missing the point there. Yeah, I'm affiliate. I got emotes. I should actually be getting my first payout this month. I haven't seen it yet. Even with just affiliate, it all depends on the load of their servers, and a lot of people like to stream on the weekends, more so than the yes, Jojo, thank you. More so than during the week anyway. So you have a better chance of getting the bandwidth for that stuff, the resources at Twitch, if you stream during the weekdays instead of the weekends. But yeah, so for me, I'll get the options every once in a while, but on Saturdays I don't think I get them very often. So this is gonna have to change for the other tables. Let's work with other tables. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna store that into temp adder. Which one? I think I'm doing it backwards, aren't I? Oh, no, okay. By contract, I have 100 internet, but by country's law says that 100 is minimum that I should get. So in reality, it is 180. Really? 24 euros per month. That's a lot better than any of our options over here. 30 bucks a month. Yeah, that's a lot better than pretty much any option over here. East Coast USA. I'm not like far enough out of a city that I like don't have any options either. I actually have 2 internet providers, high-speed internet providers to choose from. I jumped ship from one of them to the other because one of them kept crapping out on me. 1,000 costs 100 euros a month. Okay, so that's a little bit more expensive than what I'm paying. Northern Europe, 78 a month. Yeah, so I just get internet. I don't have phone or cable, and I'm paying 80-ish a month, USD. Yeah, there's a lot of old systems in the U.S. Yeah, that is Central/West Coast. A TV sub would drop the price a bit. Really, for me, it's the other direction. It'll actually raise the price for me a little bit. I want the other half of that word. Store that in the +1. I had to move to get fiber. Ooh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I should try Australia. Yeah, I hear Australia internet is some of the worst of the developed countries. Now on 5022, which is almost as good as what I had in Europe 20 years ago. But as soon as you take internet, you get free channels anyway. I don't want the channels at all. At this point, it's out of principle, not out of price. I will pay the higher price to not have cable. Yeah, I do not want cable. Period. I don't want it, even if it's cheaper with that option. It's a matter of principle for me at this point. You can have a little bit from the original internet node, so there's fiber everywhere. No cable is mine as well. Nice. Fletcher King, how you doing? They can hack you if you have cable. Well, I mean, they can hack you if you're just careless with your online activities. UK's internet is pretty bad. Nobody has IPv6 or fiber. Really? Really? Stop activating my Google Home. Am I activating your Google Home? I don't have one because I don't want one of those in my apartment. What's the activation code or phrase? Because I'm gonna try and say it more and more actually. ESPN2 gave you a rootkit. What? What? No. It's like that guy that they're naming my Google Hub, yeah. So this is a guy that would play on Xbox multiplayer games in like Halo or whatever. I forget the game. It doesn't matter. But his name was Xbox Turn Off, and he would just be a jerk in the game, right? So he'd be getting in his teammates' ways. He'd be shooting them to try and get them angry at him, right? So typically when someone gets angry at you, they say your name and then curse you out or whatever. So they would say his name, which is Xbox Turn Off, and that person's Xbox would turn off and they would disconnect from the match. It is activating on non-activating words. Really? That sounds like a bug. It said McGregor versus, I can't pronounce that. I clicked, PC went boom. Ooh. What? Okay. Oof. I almost mainly my light switch from the bed. Yeah, I don't actually trust those things like at all. Oh, I need two address things here, don't I? Shoot. I need 2 temp addresses. Ah. I don't need the lights and timers. Yeah, I can live without them. I mean, I have my lights on switches over here. So like if I actually recently got this. So I have two big box lights on either side of me, and I used to have to either hit a switch on a power strip over that way or like actually fiddle with the light or whatever. Now I can just hit a switch on my desk and it turns off. Yeah, exactly, Fletcher. Exactly. So there's a story that my father would like to tell. Long ago, before he was married, before I was even a thought, he used to work. Actually, he was younger than I am than I am now. So like fresh out of trade school at that point. So 2 years, give or take, after high school, he worked at a TV repair place, right? So he would go to people's houses and fix their TV for them because they, called in and are paying for the service or whatever. And there was this one old guy that he would go to every once in a while. This is back when TVs like still had tubes or whatever. He would visit this one old guy, and that old guy was convinced. He was absolutely convinced that the government was spying on him through his TV. And back then, I mean, the technology just straight up didn't exist for that kind of thing, right? Or it did to an extent, but it was prohibitively expensive, right? Not to mention very illegal. But he was absolutely convinced that, oh, my TV is spying on me because of course it is. This is like, what, the 60s, 70s-ish, right? Fast forward a few decades, and we have TVs that have a camera built into them, some of them, with microphones and an internet connection that actually are listening to us all the time, so it knows when to turn on when we're talking to the stupid thing. What happened to all, like, our, tinfoil hats? Did we, like, get rid of them or something? I mean, what? No. TV should not have cameras, but I have seen them in the stores with cameras. Yeah. Yeah, not to mention, these things that have... this one's got 2 cameras on it, one on that side, another on that side, and a microphone. Probably more than one microphone, honestly. Yeah. But I need PSVR. It needs cameras. You're thinking about retiring? Are you of retiring age? Yeah, but our phones are connected to the net almost 24/7. Yeah, and these things like do you one better than a TV because these things have freaking GPS installed on the stupid things. Retiring at 25, that's a little early, I think. I don't think you can collect your retirement paychecks at 25. I need my face unlock on my phone. Phone codes are so last year. Face unlock is a terrible idea, by the way, because someone could just take your picture, like, off of Facebook, and then print it, and then hold it up to the phone, and it will unlock. That happened, like, within hours, I think, of them actually releasing the phone or something, which I find very, very funny. Yeah, everything anyone needs about us is in that phone. Yeah. 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 It's scary sometimes, you know? Do I not have metatile address? You know what? Tiles that make up the metatile. I'm gonna reuse that one. Because at this point, we don't care about the metatile stuff, because we're somewhere else. Yeah! We're gonna use the metatile address as the new score address. No, as the address to move to. So my phone learned how my face looked with glasses, even though it wouldn't unlock in the beginning. I think it's take a pic every time I use as a thumbprint to unlock. Uh-oh. Use face to unlock another part of your body. It's like not cracking. Oh, on another part of your body. I'm not sure if that would work, because recognizing a face is very, very accurate. Like, that is very reliable, rather. But identifying a face between, say, two faces is not nearly as reliable. It's like an order of magnitude harder. Won't work, but we'll get there, right? The only thing I care about them stealing on my phone is my RuneScape account. 10 years of work. No, so all my two-factor stuff is on that phone. So, yeah, I guard that phone with my life, essentially. Why do you keep picking up your knee? Some stranger. Don't worry about it. Pointing the face of your phone at your knee, right? Because you have to use your front-facing camera for that. Just a selfie. VPN 24/7. Okay, but that still doesn't, solve the two-factor authentication. That's just a VPN. Oh no, so I do need to use X for these. X. Unlock the phone with a specific hair follicle on your body. I have VPN to a VPN, and then VPN through that to another VPN. Yeah, so people leave their phones everywhere. Like, people will go to an airport in a city that they're like, so they'll have a connecting flight in a city they've never been in, and they will plug their phone in and then walk away. No, why would you do that? Like, you plug your phone into charge. I get that. You don't. You hold on to that thing. You do not physically let go of that phone. But some people will leave that phone in an airport full of people and then sit somewhere else. Like, sometimes around a freaking corner. What? I don't understand people. Anyway. With another phone. Listen here, Viking. So I'm gonna actually use another different a different method instead. So I'm gonna read an entire score into memory, and then change the address, and then write that entire score, or entire entry rather. Score entry. Temp score entry. Res 16. You should simply not plug your phone into any public place to charge. Period. There's a number of hacks that are USB. Yeah, so those charging stations I do not trust at all. If I need to charge my phone, I either have one of these guys with me, which is a battery pack that's got a USB on it. I have two of these. This one's a smaller one. I have a larger one over there. Or I have an actual charger. Otherwise, my phone dies. Period. There are some ways you can safely use those charging stations. However, it's using the USB condoms, as they're called. It disconnects both data lines, so it only uses the two power lines of USB. Yeah, they don't really allow the battery packs on the plane though. That's true. I mean, they haven't taken my. Actually, it's under a certain amperage, if I remember correctly. At least that's what it was when during my connection in China. Yeah, free USB ports? No, thank you. Yeah. Actually, I can just. Oh wait, no. No, okay, so here I'm not just straight up loading X. I need to load up. I need to load up. Shoot. A. Get the offset instead of from the index, and then start doing things. So we're gonna load. Or A is already there. So we're gonna ASL that a bunch of times. Not in suitcases, but we should be able to in hand luggage. Or at least I have for years, and I fly intercontinental a lot. Yeah, so I when I did bring them on planes, I brought them in carry-ons. Yeah. I'm gonna put that up there. Okay, so this is multiply index entry index by 16 to get offset, and then transfer 8x. So then we're just gonna read that like that, store that into not the temp address, the temp score entry. This is gonna be a loop at x. Compare x to 16, branch not equal to loop. Oh shoot! No, that's correct. Okay, that's loading up. Loop load or read. The reason why there'd be a limit on amperage is that batteries can explode if you mistreat them. Absolutely. But the explosion could depend on the amount of electrical power in the battery. Right. Game laptops banned. Really? My wife could probably take out a small village. Yeah, those things are violent when they fail. Loop. Right. Actually, let's transfer A to Y as well. Stored for later. And then we're just going to load X to be 0. Ah, this one won't work. Ah. Or, yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to actually, do I need to load Y 0? That one's going to be Y. So this is going to be the offset in the table. The X is going to be the offset in the table. Once it hits 16, that means we're on the next one, and that's where we're going to be moving it to, so we don't need to reset X. We just need to reset Y. Okay. Load up temp score entry at Y, and store that at score table at X. And I do need to increment both X and Y. Okay. I heard printers are not allowed on the plane. Why would you carry around a printer? I guess there's been a time some people would have had the portable type with them. Portable printers? There are some really simple ones around these days. Travel printers? Is that really a thing, though? Travel printers? We had to once to print the return ticket? I mean, I guess that works if you're like on a business trip and you need to actually print stuff, but then that begs the question, why do you have to print stuff when you're on the road, or in the air rather? Yeah, the scanners I'm aware of, the little things. They're like they're about that wide or that deep, like that wide. Like they're 8.5 wide and like an inch deep, right? Gamer laptops, why? I had one of those because of reasons. I was still at school, and I wanted a something that would work for both home and at school, so that's why I had that. But it's in a closet somewhere, I think, or in the other room. It's broken. Sounds like I need to carry a rake around. There's leaves everywhere, right? Gamer laptops more for being a desktop replacement than gaming. Yeah, exactly. Because I got it because I wanted it to be powerful at in my classes, right? And I also wanted it to be good enough to use as a desktop, which it served its purpose fairly well, I think. Compare X to 16 again. Branch not equal to loop right. Yes. Okay. So this should read a score into RAM, or into a different spot in RAM. And this should write that to the next entry, and that's the name, or in this case the seed, as well as the score itself. So, summary is everything related to planes sucks, right? Dell Lab Station, huge gigantic laptop, is more powerful than the normal one. Alright. I have mine because I've been using laptops rather than desktops for quite a while now, and wanted to start working with stereographic 3D, which really constrained what I could use for a computer. Yeah, you need the higher end graphics cards for that, don't you? Also, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna start digging into my bagels. I'm getting hungry. Heyo, how you doing? Fabulous? Fabulous. How you doing? Welcome. I'm taking a short break here while I eat a bagel. You know, I'll open up my this guy while I eat my bagel. There we go. Options, video size, 4x. There we go. Yeah, as I eat my video, I already took a bagel out. They wanted 1,260 pounds for my cat's ticket and only 40 for my ticket. What? The display has to support it, either circular, polarized. Oh goodness, yeah. LCD glasses. Yeah. So, in case you guys missed it, I wrote this on stream the other day, or I finished this up on stream the other day, I think. 2 streams ago. It's on my GitHub if you guys are curious. With the code. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. British Airways asked me that much for a mixed breed cat. Well, if the cat was a mixed breed, would they still ask you for that much money? Was the cat going on first class at least? Right? Alright? That's my question. Why are you giving the cat first class? You say yourself. The cat can sit in coach. You get first class. Usually they ask more for purebreds. That would make sense, because the cat's more expensive or whatever, right? There was no first class, really? That sucks. Not that I'd ever fly in first class, because I'm too poor for that, but you get the idea. So, in theory, this should be able to hit a corner, but I haven't actually seen it hit a corner yet. In theory. Oh, it almost did there. It almost did. Oh. Ah, nope, missed it. Alright, well. I missed the corner. So, what I need to do with the sorting stuff to test it anyway. I already got the move down code. I just finished that up. Actually, I think I should be able to test that at this point. Yeah, it's probably a a 0.001% chance, something stupid like that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because it is moving 1 pixel per frame in both the X and Y, so it's not like double pixels or whatever. And I am checking every frame for collision for both walls. So it's not like I check one frame for the horizontal and the other frame for the vertical or something like that. I check both horizontal and vertical collision on every frame. But in UK, Ireland, and Arabia, pets can't be in planes' cabin on takeoff? They have to be in cargo. Wait a minute. Does that include overhead cargo? Overhead compartment? Or like under the plane cargo? No. Is that is under the plane cargo typically what's it? Climate controlled? Separated place. That's why you should get a bird for your next pet, so it can fly to you. Oh. Just me at the destination will be fine. See the cat in the top hat or something. 'Cause that'll work, right? Should almost out of water too. No. Sorry that you're just watching me eat, by the way. Mr. Whiskers. Yeah, I think I bought mine for about six grand. It's probably worth about $50 at this point. It's a 2003 model, so it's old. I was thinking of it either like rainbow rave mode in the background or on the DVD logo itself until it hit another wall. But I haven't put that in yet. Sun rays. Alright. Rotating anything is a big pain in the butt on the NES. If I did the calculations right, it is a 0.4% chance it will hit. Really? Alright. Thank you for that, by the way. Appreciate you doing the math there for me. I wasn't gonna. Yeah, if you want, I can tell you like the start spot, start address. Well, move the sprite 0 out of the way. Alright, hex 80. Whoa! I almost spilled my water. Hex 80 is the X it starts at, and hex 6E is the Y it starts at. So that, what is that? That's 128 by 128 for X and 110 for Y. And it starts in the up left, I believe. What was that? Thank you for the bit, appreciate it. 4 corners, 4 pixels, or... Oh, it's not colliding on 256 by 240, by the way. So the collision, actually, do I still have? I don't think I still have the Lewis script for it. Seed palette index. No. Oh, here we go. Just that stuff, and get rid of that because that stuff doesn't exist in here. I'm gonna evaluate what? Number 10. Oh, boo. Sprite X. I took out Sprite X and Y. Isn't the collision 1 pixel away? Give or take? I don't know. It's very, very close on the thing. Quarter speed. 1 pixel away. I mean, that'd be in the overscan, most likely. On a given TV. So that one was right on the edge. And this one is like 1 or 2 pixels away, give or take. And this side, right on it. So I think the top and the bottom are off by 1 or 2 pixels. Yeah, that one's off by 1 pixel. That one's right on. I need to get that somewhere I can see it easier without the overlay in the way. Alright, so this one, down, 3%. Yeah, it's like 2 pixels off. So, full background rotating sun ray effect centered on the DVD logo. Oh god, no. No. Sorry for coughing in the mic there. But on that note, I was thinking of God, of animating my starting soon screen. This guy right here, on the NES. But I didn't get very far with that one. I mean, it's a simple palette animation. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of the simplicity of it. From a programming standpoint, it'd be rather straightforward. From a designing or an art standpoint, it won't be. It wouldn't be. It'd be a pain in the butt, I think. Yeah. All right, so we're done with this now. Options, video size, 2x. Recent, come on, recent files. There we go. Oh, I didn't even reassemble this. Let's see if this assembles. Nope. Score table undefined. Score is 519. Tables. So this is we're just looking at the first entry in this table. Speed 2000%. Now get all the corner hits. Yeah. Score tables. There we go. The ROM for that, by the way, is up on GitHub. Where is it? Okay, I'll do it over here. I dropped the ROM on GitHub a few days ago as a release, as GitHub likes to call it. So if you want to grab the ROM in the source code, it's over there for that. Yeah, and I also yeah, okay, it's in the README. I also wrote a little I mentioned it before, but I wrote a little guide on getting a build environment up to build the stuff that I write. If you are interested in that, I would appreciate any feedback on that guide, by the way, if I need to improve it in any way. That's linked to in the most recent README on that. Okay. Oh, good. We'll try it out tomorrow at work. Awesome. Thanks. Okay, it assembled. Good. 500 labels. There it is. Fresh. Okay. I have to get a score. Okay, what's the current high scores? 43. Okay, let's get one that's lower than that. 11. It broke. Everything broke. It's doing something though. Where are we? Move. I need to be documenting one of these. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Thank you for the bit. I need to be decrementing one of these, I think. Don't I? No. Why did it get that high? It should never have gotten that high. Okay, where's dead init? Dead init, right. Dead. Oh, there's no underscore, that's why. This guy. Alright, we are going to break on that one right there. Okay, so we're going to do that. And let's see how badly it screwed up this table. It didn't. It didn't touch the table. Really? It did not touch anything in the table. Okay. I mean, alright. Alright. Did I reassemble? I don't think I did. I did. No. Oh, I didn't need to reassemble. I just need to reset. And, I had to hit the breakpoint. Start game. Okay. Breakpoint hit. Alright. Check if new. So we're gonna... This is going to be a new score. Are we not equal? We are not equal. We are... A is 1. Okay, so it inserted a new score. That's good, right? So we're gonna jump into that. Again, the same check if new stuff. Good. Load up a B6. We're gonna put that code over here. Okay, we're right there. I'm gonna store that into that. y, which is the index for the current score. I'm going to load it up because we're at the beginning of the loop. Branch on equal to insert. We're not equal. Move entry down. Okay. Compare to 7. 7 is the last entry on the list. Right. We're not 7, though. So we're going to take 6 and make it a bunch. 60. Hex 60. Okay. That puts it somewhere else. 80 plus 60. E0. Okay. So that's where I want to be. That is this right here. Why is... There it goes. This right here is... Oh, it didn't write that, though. That's... Or read that or something. Oh, no, it read it just now. Okay, that's fine. This is the second to last entry in this, and we're going to be moving it down by 1. We're moving it down 1 row. So that is correct. I have the correct index there. So that's going to be transferred to X. Where was I? Not insert. Where am I? Move entry down. Move entry down. Where's move entry down? Okay. And then we are going to... this is going to be 16 long. Ah! I mean, okay, I guess. Can I, like, make... I can't size these individually. That's dumb. Alright, so we're gonna load up the first one, store it in the variable. A bunch. C5, 20, 90, C5, A9. Now we're at zeros. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold up. C58D. Why are we at C58D? Because that is the incorrect... Oh, jeez. That's a word. Score tables, that's the table itself. I'm copying the table of addresses into memory. And I'm starting X at 10, and I need to be comparing that to Y, actually. Because X starts greater than Y, greater than 16. So that's why that ain't working. Okay, so it'd have to loop around every single time for each entry. To exit the loop twice. It has to. Okay. I didn't write. This is wrong. So we're going to swap Y and X here. X and Y. X. Y and X. Like that. So we can use that as a pointer. Like so. Okay, let's try that again. Range error. Of course it's a range error. 519. What? Do I have this index incorrect? I might. No. My syntax is correct. Oh, because that needs to be in... Does that need to be in 0 page? It needs to be in 0 page, doesn't it? Alright, well, I mean, that's okay. That's okay. Load up the high of score tables. Store that into temp address. And then do the same thing for the low plus 1. And that should work, right? That should work. Watch it not work. Okay. Start game, we're gonna die. Okay. Check if new. It's not new. It is new, rather. Insert your score. Again, the check new. It is 1. Okay. So we're gonna load up 6. Okay, I'm gonna be minimized. Where are we? Over here somewhere. Insert new score. Load up 6. Store that in Y. Because we want that stored for later. And then we are going to move an entry down. So we can compare it to 7. It's not 7. You know what I never do? I never change. I never decrement Y, I don't think. Do I? Yeah. Temp Y, jump to loop. So it was only looking at the last entry ever and nothing else, which is why it was in that it was soft locked, because it didn't break anything. Because it didn't change the index for the stupid thing. Alright, so we're gonna try that again. Okay. Move entry down. Oh, right, that's the address. You Windows. Caesar, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I'm only stuck on Windows because of gaming, honestly. Yeah. Okay, so is this the correct value that I need? I have too many things open. That's the... That can go away. EB, it... No, it's not. Okay, temp address, we're gonna... What is that? C523. What? What? Oh, because I need... okay, I know why. Suspicious address expression. No. This one's +1, yeah. But this one is not. Okay. I know how to write code, I swear. At least one does. That's a sad thing. Windows these days is probably the best dev platform one can hope for. You can hope for. It depends on what you're developing for. Not the target base, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like getting. Well, I mean, it depends what you're developing. Installing some environments on Windows is a pain in the butt, but on Linux, it's just a matter of like an apt-get or something. Yeah. Or a yum, whatever it is on yum. WSL. Yeah, but that's garbage. Don't trust it. Yeah. And that's only Windows 10, by the way. Did I reload this? I don't think I did. There it goes. Alright. I have problems with installing graphics drivers on Linux. Really? Really? Disable the NVIDIA card. So I used to have issues with that, with graphics, but in like the past 5-ish years, I haven't had any issues whatsoever with even first-party NVIDIA drivers. I'm on 8.1, yeah. I'm on 8.1. I have Windows 10 as my work on my work machine, which I hate so much. But and there's another machine off cam that I've actually been using as a secondary recording machine for some stuff. But that's Manjaro. I'm trying to move myself back in that direction to Linux. I've been on Linux at work for 17 or 18 years. At home for maybe a dozen, but the last couple of years I've just had it. I use Windows for personal dev work. Huh. Apple stole Windows idea. What? You should see it that way around. Alright, so internet score. So this is going to move entry down, and this is where it broke before. This is going to be moving 0 to 0. There we go. 6080 is the value we wanted there. I don't know if you can read it or not, but that is now hex 6080, which is what we wanted. Moving that entry down is... Why is it moving... Hold up. Why is... Oh. Wait a minute. Why was that... Hang on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Why was that, that value? Apple still Xerox mostly. Well, so did Windows. So the first mistake with Linux drivers is buying an NVIDIA card. For me, it was always buying an ATI card. The NVIDIA stuff worked a heck of a lot better than any ATI stuff. Windows 8, 8.1, then Windows 10. iPhone 8, iPhone 8 Plus, iPhone X. What? Shut up, Webtoon. I don't care right now. Okay, check new. Let's go. Move entry down. Okay, A is 6. Okay. Right. So that's the 6th entry. The 7th entry down, actually. The 7th entry down, which, yeah. Yes, so that's the 2nd from the bottom. Okay. Hold score tables. What? I nuke A, and then I do some stuff to it. No wonder it didn't freaking work. Okay. Some work you need to have an NVIDIA card. Yeah. Everyone stole from Xerox, but Xerox didn't even give away their better stuff. Couldn't even give away their better stuff. Yeah. I'm only using integrated on one Linux and with NVIDIA. With NVIDIA one, I will just have to have a black screen. Really? Besides, AMD's might be OS, but they are broken. Yeah, I never had any luck with AMD. I didn't buy NVIDIA one's laptop. It has about 20 vid cards a year, and every year the only reliable ones are NVIDIA. Yeah. Yeah. This is on both workstations and the blades. Yeah. Yeah, NVIDIA's really stepped up the game, I think, recently, especially in the desktop market, because of pushes from Valve, I believe, with Valve OS being Linux based and needing the graphics support. The places just do diligence. We need CUDA anyway. Yeah. I mean, we test 20 models because we probably buy 7,000 or 8,000 units a year. Good lord. At least NVIDIA will now support FreeSync. Really? Because didn't they have their own like proprietary BS for that? For those special monitors? I thought they did. And Xerox couldn't sell their stuff at the end because everything was based on business bloated hardware. Yeah. G-Sync. That's what it was. Thank you. Sorry for your English, by the way. No worries. It's fine. They have G-Sync before the 2060. They will support FreeSync. Okay. See, they're going in a good direction now. What window I want? I want this window. So that. But I don't support the DisplayPort standard. They're making a power move. DisplayPort. That's an Apple thing, isn't it? Now people have less incentive to buy AMD, which I don't mind. I mean, part of me, like, doesn't agree with Intel having, like, a massive market share over all cards. But then again, AMD is just it's garbage in many. I haven't had good experiences with anything AMD. Now if only NVIDIA would release a firmware what not required for Novu to work on more modern cards. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind that NVIDIA is doing this for pure-hearted reasons. I don't think it's just pure-hearted, honestly. I have a feeling Valve is a big reason why they're being more open about it. Yeah, because Valve they have some weight to push around. They really do. But the benchmarking people at YouTube seem to think they're doing good. I mean, you know, I'm never in the I didn't need to jump into this one. Oh boy. That seems like it went a little longer than it needed to, but whatever. Some high-level AMD CPUs don't work fully on Windows. Really? That's surprising. I never for a second entertained the thought of those companies doing anything for the ethical or moral obligation. Exactly. Okay, insert new scores. New score, excuse me. Alright, we're loading up Y. Yeah, we're loading up A, rather, for 6. And then we're going to move an entry down. Compare that to 7. It's not equal to 7, so we are going to multiply it by a bunch and get the correct offset. Right? $60, maybe? We'll see in a second here. And we're transferring that over to A, and then we're going to load up the temp address. Okay, and we're starting at 60 E0, which is correct. Good. It is adaptive sync, which was added to DisplayPort standard in 1.2a. Oh, nice. Not bad. Yeah, the cores get shut off, or they have cache problems, and there's an issue with memory bus to CPU. Really? That's unfortunate. Okay, so I am loading up zeros, which is actually what I want. And this is going to go until EF. D, E, F. This one right here. The last one it should be at. Good. Yes, there it goes. And then we're resetting X. And then we're going to take the address from the temp and write it starting at 660F1, which looks correct. B, C, D, E, F. Okay, and then RTS. Good. It works on Linux fully. Wow. They tested on Ubuntu, as I recall. I never understood the AMD CPU. And AMD CPU. I've had the feeling that both works with default Windows and needs a special version of Windows. No, it doesn't need a special version of Windows. It needs a special driver sometimes. I would think. But that's like low-level stuff. WinRT or something. WinRT isn't x86. That was ARM, I believe, wasn't it? Wasn't WinRT ARM? Which is why it flopped. Maybe not. I'm thinking of something different. Never mind. ARM is not the same as AMD, no. AMD is a company. ARM is a specification, more or less. ARM architecture. It's an architecture. It's derived from the RISC architecture. RISC set of... the RISC family, rather. You can shut off the first core and get better performance. ARM is a CPU and a company. Yeah. But yeah, ARM is different on the binary level than x86. ARM was a company. Oh. Yeah. Previously Advanced RISC Machine, originally Acorn RISC Machine. There you go. It's a family of reduced instructions set computing. So it is a different architecture set from x86, which has its roots in the Intel 8080 from the 8-bit era, the era that I'm actually working in. So it doesn't have a lot of the old bloat from way back when. It might be better, like battery performance, maybe. Owned by a Japanese company. These guys. No. Where's the ESC also? Apple design processors? Apple design processors, what? Platform simulator, processor core. Yeah, I don't see a company with it. For the Australian architectural firm, see this. Then again, I played Dwarf Fortress, which needs one CPU core at beast levels, right? Oh, the system on a chip things. Okay, that's okay. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Makes more sense. Yeah. Okay, so where are we? Take one temp Y, which is 6. Jump to loop 5. Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1. Really? I think it moved the wrong one, didn't it? Hang on. Why are there 3 copies of it? There should only be 2 copies. There and there. Excuse me. So where does PowerPC fit into the CPU talk? I've heard of it before. That's a good question, actually. Oh, well, there you go. Risk. Thank you. We're fucking on while you code. That's a good question. That's a good question. Yeah. So PowerPC is a RISC processor. Technically, we can all go back to resistors. We could technically, but we get garbage performance. Yeah. Spark. Yeah, Spark was another one, I think, wasn't it? Yep, another RISC architecture. There's a risk using it. I remember back when the 386 was still an important CPU. Mention of a superscalar processor from with an advanced risky kill power. Stoic, welcome. How you doing? Risk of Skynet. No, didn't the Terminator have a 6502 processor in him? Yeah, right here. Yeah. In tunes, there is 6502 assembly code for the T800's HUD, and it's Apple II code. What? That's hilarious. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we're looking at some CPU. I don't know how we got on the subject, honestly, but here we are. JobNet. Apparently, ARM RISC is better performance per core than x86 and D64. Yes, because it's designed. The base design isn't set in the 8-bit era. As far as I'm aware, right? Let me open it up again. Processing or architecture. Let's see. History. Oh, it's from the 80s. Well, there goes my theory. Actually, when it was hang on. x86 history. Where did this architecture set like start? 78. Okay. So ARM started like 2 years after in the 80s. Hang on. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, so in the 80s, so a few years after the 886. It's one of the reasons. Yeah, so there is, from what I understand. I don't know x86 assembly, mind you. But from what I understand, a bunch of the language itself and the architecture itself has a lot of holdover from the 8-bit era. That still has to be on the die apparently. Otherwise, it breaks compatibility with like what, half of the computers on the planet, because the other half is freaking ARM phones. Yeah. So there's a lot of like it's been generations of incremental patches making things slightly better over time, instead of okay, we've gotten this far, but we're so bloated now, we need to start over. They never started over. They're just like, okay, we're so bloated now, let's add more die space. Let's add more cores. Let's just throw more cores at the problem. Yeah. Okay, so where's this gonna put this thing? Insert. Bin to hex. Oh no! Okay, that's gonna try and write it to ROM. Which, spoilers, I'm using MMC3, so if it writes to ROM, it's gonna change the mapper on me. Or not the mapper, but the banks. Oh god. Oh jeez. Where's this? Where's this writing to? Hang on. Like what is that register for my mapper? The character bank. So we're changing the character bank. I'm writing to this. That's an error. Which may or may not actually do anything, depending on how many times I write to it. But that's so that's incorrect. So where's my insert code? Insert right here. Rudisar, thank you for that. Wait a minute, name change test. Who might you be? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you for that, bit. Appreciate it. So this needs to be an address. Doesn't it? Yeah. Load up that, store that into temp address, and then the other one at 1. There we go. Oh, whoops. I missed some chat there. Yeah, there was compatibility. There was a compatibility mode on the 8086, 8080 assemblers that let them assemble 8080 code verbatim, even though actual opcodes are different. And that compatibility has been maintained all along. Yeah. The thing is, with the newer BIOS ABIs, it might finally be possible for an x86 CPU to ditch 16-bit mode and have 16-bit mode run solely under emulation. That's intriguing. Oh. There and there as well. Okay. So this is still going to break things. That's not even... I need to zero out these guys here before I continue. These two right like that. Reassemble. Reload. Okay, good. They stayed zeroed out. Good. At least it doesn't 8-bit mode, right? Start game. Okay. Insert new score. We're actually going to jump down to that right there. It did not write the last one. Wait, yes, it's fine, because we checked for to see if it was greater than 2B, which it is not. So it should not have moved that one down. That's good. That's good. Okay. Score tables at Y. Why is Y 0? Y shouldn't be 0. temp address is incorrect again. So I set an option in my emulator to show the previous frame when I'm stepping through. So the grayscale is the previous frame. You can actually watch it as it draws the scan lines as I'm stepping through. So right now it's at the very bottom there. Yeah, it's inside the NMI, but eventually it will get back to the top there. Yes, that's what that is. It's just showing the previous frame. Okay, so all the way to there. Okay, and let's have a look at our memory. Okay, good. That's still good. A is 0. Why? Temp Y. Because I decremented it, didn't I? Because that is going to put it... Oh, boy. That's going to put it in the wrong spot. That's going to overwrite everything else. And that's... Let me get the hex values for that. Can I just copy this? Like, does Control-C work there? Beautiful. It does. Okay. So we're gonna run this and see what happens. We're still gonna step through. Okay, yeah, it would put it into the wrong address, so we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Gonna increment temp Y by 1, and then load it up. You'd be surprised at how many things Control-C works on Windows. Even the text of message box. Yeah, I know that. The text of message boxes. Start. Okay. Where's that? F5 again down to there. Increment that by 1. Okay, we're at 1. So this is going to be the not the first entry, but the second entry, the one that's green here, starting at 6090. Y. Okay. Go to score tables. Okay. So we're looking good now. What is the seed actually? RNG seed. F4A2. Okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hang on. What was this then? Insert. Okay. That was this, which should have been putting the seed in there. Not X. And then, okay. But that's not the right seed. Like, at all. A2, F4 is what it should be. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because I didn't... I keep resetting so it never updates that stupid seed and starts at the same seed. Okay, we're fine. We're still fine. And C. Okay, well, it missed the last part. It missed the last one. You know. Start. Break. How did you get there? Change game state. What? 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 Yeah, that's wrong. So we're gonna go ahead and make those zeros all the way across. I hit start on the screen and it went somewhere else. Okay. Spoilers, that's not correct. That ain't correct. That shouldn't be happening. Alright, where's the frame? Button start. It should go to the title. It should go to the title. It should go to the title. Instead, it went somewhere else. It went somewhere else instead. Wait, what? Go to location. 8060. Edit. No, get rid of that, whatever that is. Oh, that's just... Why is it listed out like that? That address. PRG ROM. Oh, it's the offset in the PRG ROM. That's dumb. Locations are new. So why are these substarts? Like why? Nothing jumps there. Alright, scores, frame, here. Alright, we'll want to break there as well. High scores. Frame, okay. Load up 40. And store that in... What? GS total is not 40. Where is it? Where? Right there. Maybe it is. Never mind. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. It is 40. Never mind. It is 40. That is correct. Increment changed. Where's do frame? Do frame over here. And wait. Where is shouldn't Oh, no, it's not there. It's there. Okay, good. I forgot. I moved the changing of the game state from the frame from during the frame to during NMI, so when I turn off the PPU, it doesn't turn off mid-screen. Alright, game state change. Blast the mapper. Change the title. Yeah, title, okay. Back in the title. Start. Okay. Yeah, so it started to draw the screen. It should actually be turned off though. It shouldn't be drawing anything like that on the screen. Actually, no, that's not true. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It should be drawing what it is drawing. Yeah. Oh, good. They're multiplying. Insert new score. A is 10. Oh wait. What are we at? RNG seed. Okay. 6090. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Okay, 6090. So it's going to be putting in 9814, which is already there, actually. But it should be putting in 7 to the last bit. 3, I'm ready. I should go to sleep. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, don't stay up on account of me. I appreciate you watching, though. Okay, so here's that last byte. It did not write anywhere, did it? Because we're storing it. Oh, I keep doing this. Yeah, this. No, that needs to be a temp address somewhere. +1, throw that into temp address. And this. You usually go to work, go to sleep at 4 a.m. and work at 9 a.m. I cannot function on that few hours of sleep. Props to you though, goodness. Okay. So now it should work. What is this? Try number 7, 8, 12? I don't even know anymore. Okay. We're at the insert new score part. So this, oh my goodness, it keeps adding one to the end of it. I don't... Oh, right, because it's inserting it there and it's moving them down. So my move down code actually works. Holy crap. Second stage insomnia. Oh, no. Thank you for the bit, though. Appreciate it. Okay. So yeah, I was wondering why I was getting the duplicated scores or whatever. That's my code to move everything else down working correctly. So that's good to know. Yeah, this is gonna write the same values for the seed because of course it is, but it should write a different value for the fourth bit. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It didn't. It didn't. Okay, we're gonna put a breakpoint there, and we're gonna undo all those. I mean, oh good, it actually went back out to the start menu this time. It's moving everything else down, which is nice. Can't do anything about it. I can lay in dark for many hours before I fall asleep. Oh, I've had nights like that, and they are the absolute worst. I think I just have the wrong plan. I need to plan with a longer interval, like 1 day equals 36 hours. I'm not a sleep therapist. I'm not going to give advice. Have you seen one though? Yeah, I would certainly see a doctor of some sort if you're only getting 5 hours of sleep per night. Okay, so we're gonna try that again. 6. Okay, so I should be on that table somewhere. And keep your data. Well, yeah, I used to be able to do that at school, but I can't anymore. I cannot. It just doesn't happen. Okay, so that needs to go away. There we go. The progression I don't need. Are you saying you're old? I mean, I don't want to admit it. Days where I can operate for 20 plus hours on 3 hours of sleep, and then go weeks where I'll sleep 12 hours and be awake for 12 hours. Yeah, I've been there too. They store data about some stuff for 110 years after your birth. So, I mean, kind of, sort of, at least where I am. That data isn't always reliable, and it's still an archaic system that doesn't necessarily work. Where I am anyway. 2, okay, 1, and then player score 0 is 7. 7F. 7F. 7F? 60. Why is it storing it there? It's storing it way up here. I just wasn't noticing it before. It's storing it in a different RAM page. For normal systems like cold or something, they will keep records for 30 years. Really? Here it's something, I think like the longest you're required by law to keep records is like 7 years. And after that, it just becomes a liability. I don't know if that's the same for medical records, but there are a lot of laws around medical records. As for taxes, yeah. 6060. Why is it 6060 the type of address? Is that because I decrement something somewhere? Should be 8060. The address should be 8060. Why is it 6060? Because I am storing 6060. I'm storing... I'll get it one of these days. One of these days. One of them. It will happen. I will get this program right. Okay. Why do you care so much? Who are you trying to hide from? Yeah. Unless the insurance companies get access to that, how is that? Is that a problem? Well, I mean, that can be a problem with the insurance companies. If they know too much of your history, they might not insure you, or they'll raise your rates or whatever. I'm not privately conscious about extreme stuff, but health is deserving of exceptions. It can be. I was in a hospital once. They thought I had memory loss, but I was really drunk and underage. Well, you can't blame the hospital for that. Yeah. Let's go. I bring those tails back. Yeah, I have hit the exact same like address thing 6 times. The address mistake like 6 times tonight. Like I should not have hit that issue that many times tonight. Reset, please. Thank you. Are precluded to insurance companies in most countries. In most countries, insurance companies can't even have investments in facilities that include doctors with patients as employees. Well, no, what I'm thinking of is more along the lines of, you know those like ancestry tests? Well, those ancestry tests sequence your DNA to figure out where you're from. You know, what part of the world or whatever. Well, they sequence your DNA so they can look for genetic disorders. So if your family is prone to like heart disease, for instance, I don't want an insurance company getting hold of that information because it could make my insurance either more expensive or harder to get. Because they see that I'm more prone to heart problems later on in life, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Missed the RAM twice with my RAM clear routine, then managed to miss the source data for my 0 pages. This is oh no. I think I might have been there for part of that though. Lurking. Then I filed a request for them to delete my data, and they told me that we will not delete it for 30 years, and we will keep record about the request you just made for 75 years. Wow. Isn't that like the reason that the right to be forgotten stuff, or no? That's something that probably has exemptions from the medical field, actually. But getting sessions with a qualified sleep therapist is unlikely to reach your insurance company. It might get you a few bonus years of your life. Yeah. I was right at the end. Why isn't even setting the background to solid blue not working? It's been working for ages. Yeah. Alright, so let's step through this again. Oh my goodness. Okay, so wait. Okay, so it should put it down here then. Because apparently it did write it once somehow. Heck if I know. Course. Oh, it just didn't update 7 on the screen. Okay. I mean, okay, sure. Okay. So there's 2 entries of 7. Because, I don't know, whatever. Okay, so let's get a higher score than 7. Maybe even 43. Let's see. Okay, 12. Thank you for the bit. For the music, I'm using Pretzel actually, so you can actually check out the songs I'm listening to. And I use these guys specifically so my VODs aren't muted, by the way. Because before I use these guys, like half my VODs are muted, and I uploaded one of those VODs to YouTube, and Google's like, yeah, so we're giving the ad revenue money to like these guys over here for these 16 songs. I'm like, oh, I don't want that, please and thank you. Yeah. D. Okay. That was a different seed, though, right? Yes, it was. Okay. I think it's actually working. Holy crap. This is good. Okay, let's get a larger one now. All right. So I've made some decent progress tonight. That's good. That's very good, actually. Got some score stuff working, which, even though it's still only updating 1 page, a lot of that code will also be used for the other pages. like figuring out where the score needs to be inserted and all that stuff. That didn't account for the fact that I was assembling the 0-page data at the hex 6000, but mapping it to hex 4000. Whoops. All right, but so yeah, I think this is working much better now. So let's go ahead and die and see what the. Go away. Okay, and we're gonna hit start and then select start. Look at that. That is beautiful. Except there's no commas. Why are there no commas? Do I not? Did I remove the commas from the thing? Do I not have commas? I have a comma. Why isn't it putting a comma? Yeah, quarter after 10 actually. Quarter after 10. Yeah. How long have I been up? I've been up for a while, I think. Almost 4 hours. Yeah. Oops. Okay. Refresh that. Okay, she's still got ways to go. All right. So first, we are going to commit this stuff. We're gonna remove that first, though. Remove these lines. Okay, watch some stuff, then sleep. All right, well, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Okay. Back over. Where is it? What was that?
CYA.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Really do appreciate it. CYA. Yeah. You think that the text-to-speech would be better than that? Where's my other window? There it is. You'd think it would, but whatever. Yeah. You have a good night. You have a good night. All right, we're gonna stage that one. Saved score, address of score. Do I use that? I don't think I do. I do. Never mind. I mean, sure, yeah, I guess. Scores. Okay, this is all of the. Let's see if I can add. Oh, I know I can add comments to it. Inserts a new score entry point for inserting a score into a page. So this is starting at the bottom. Find the spot for the new score. One of the nice things about assembly, no 80-column coding standards arguments. 80-column coding standards arguments at work. Yeah. Yeah, because good luck getting a statement that's 80 columns, right? Yeah. I do try to stick to the 80 columns, by the way, like for my comments and whatnot. Mainly because it's easier to like read. Not necessarily in my 3-column layout here, but if it's 2-column, it keeps everything on the same screen. I didn't, I guess, do it for up here. Whoops. Typically I do though, but I didn't here. But yeah. Proposed new programming stream theme rule: only using programming languages whose names are acronyms, such as Basic, C, or Intracal. Is C an acronym? Can you have an acronym with one character? Another eyelash in my eye. What gives? Yeah, exactly, Cult. Like, C is an acronym? You have to check your math on that one. You can't. Some of those fancy recursive acronyms. Uh-huh. Okay, sure. I thought we just go to C because it's a better B. Probably. Start at the bottom, find the spot for the new score. Right. Spot found. Overwrites entry. Find a spot from the score. Copying scores down row when needed. Intercal stands for programming language with no pronounceable acronym. I thought Richie just called it C. Oh yeah. Both were derived from BCPL. That sounds familiar because I think I've looked at the history of C and B. So the question was, which comes next, D or P? That is a good question. Oh, they went musical, I guess, and went C sharp. Strausrup ruined everything. Well, D has been done. Has it? Overwrite entry. It's been copied down. A slot down. About the 80 columns, a coworker I had said I should do it for Python because you can print on a sheet of paper. I was like, we have 69 monitors. Yeah, so for me, even with modern programming languages, it's not a strict hard limit, but for comments especially, I do try to keep the 80 column limit. Mainly because it does make it easier to read, and like here, I have my window split, right? Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's not a hard limit usually. But if I can read everything with my screen split like this, that's good. The thing about 80 columns is that it gives you a very good indentation that you're nesting your indents too far, right? Now, as mentioned, it's easy to read prose if you wrapped it about 70 columns. Yeah, give or take. You lose 3 indents. You do lose 3 indents with C# because namespace, then the class, and then the function that you're actually writing in. Yeah. Because everything is classes in C#. Yay! I'm not sold on legibility arguments of 80 columns. It helps me to know where the next line, where I need to start the next line. My eyes can read it better. My eyes can read it. Your mileage may vary. I mean, you know, these are a thing too. So, oops, sorry. Static utility class. Yeah. Yeah, the static classes are everywhere in my day job, and the kicker is they shouldn't be static. They should actually be a legitimate, like, class that has a lifetime. But no, they're static because shut up. It hurts to read. It really does. Like static, a non-static class calling a static class for its method. Like the only line in the method is calling a static class method, and you're like, oh dear Lord, why? Who thought this was a good idea? Beginning prose. Am I pronouncing that right? When in some languages, you inevitably go to multi-line for most declarations in header. I may I never have to use any CLI language. Stop, just stop! Oh. Yeah. Yeah, so using statements are completely useless because nothing's disposable because everything's static. Because, you know, of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Everything's static under the hood because shut up. Alright, and this is what is this? Why am I loading up the address? The address of the page to start at. This is get the ASCII values for the seed and store them in the correct entry. The offset from index, the start of the page is used with this to get the correct position in RAM. Save RAM. Solve RAM. Wow, I can't type tonight. Who needs resources when you can just download for RAM, right? Just throw more hardware at it, why don't you? Yeah, and to rub salt in the wound. To rub salt in the wound. All of the assemblies that are running in production at my job are all debug assemblies. They're all compiled with debugging symbols in them and all that loveliness. They're not compiled as release binaries or assemblies. So, you know, that's just like the cherry on top, right? Yeah. My boss is like, but we need like the stack trace or whatever when things go wrong, but we're like, but you still get the stack trace, number one. Number two, if you are relying on a stack trace for fixing an error, the stack trace that your user sees, takes a screenshot of, and puts it in a ticket, you're doing it wrong. You're not doing your error handling correctly at all. Second, I'm going to be reproducing this on my local machine, period. If I can't reproduce it, it's not an issue, I guess. I don't know. I can't fix it. So I don't need the debugging stuff in production. Yeah. Now, does it work with the release, or do the environments need debug due to the being messed up? No, it's all management. It's all management. Yeah, you select the stack trace to a file, which we do. That's another thing. Well, sometimes, like I said, the error handling and reporting is abysmal. It's just bad. All that said, assert absolutely should be enabled in production. Assert. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. As long as you handle it correctly. It's basically verifying that a value is what you expect it to be. Do I have any? No, so I don't have any code that I can show you that has it in it. Yeah, I use it a lot at work, in my work code for tests and whatnot. I don't use it in production, mind you. But yeah, it's just making sure that the value. Actually, I might have some Go code. But yeah, it's just making sure that the value is what you expect it to be. A value is what you expect it to be. GitHub over there. Okay, so they're not a search because they're actually they're using the Go test suite stuff, the test stuff. Yeah. But yeah, it's there for verifying that what is there is what you expect. I'm not doing embedded at work. No, I'm in C# and VB.NET and SQL. It's all website BS for internal systems. Debug with print after each line of code. McHenry, how you doing? Welcome. Yes, you have to handle it correctly, but if you don't assert in production, you basically get spreading corruption that is silent at the point where it could have been detected. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. So bad data in there. Yeah, and I have found instances where bad data has gotten in. One that I can think of, it was an ID field. So we don't have a DBA. We've never had a DBA. We need desperately a DBA at work because everyone just like makes up their own crap for the database, and it's a disaster. So the IDs for this one table, invoice something or other, instead of being an integer, was a character field. And somebody, or no, not somebody, somewhere along the line, there was a long number for this this particular invoice or whatever. I'm just going to call it an invoice. I don't remember what it was, but it doesn't actually matter. But it was stored in the database as a character field. Now, the web interface, the web code behind is all VB.NET. All the library stuff is all C#. Those three systems don't handle scientific notation the same. So somewhere along the line, that large number was converted to scientific notation, and then SQL saw it and said, oh, that's a string. We're just going to put it in the string field as scientific notation. And then fast forward a bunch, you're trying to read that as a number in like C# code, and it breaks because the string of scientific notation is not a number. It's a string of scientific notation that needs to be converted to a number, and it broke things. So the guy that does our testing came up to me one day. He's like, so what do I do with this? I'm like, that's it's bad data. The program's not at fault right now. It's fixed at this point, but yeah. Or rather, it's not fixed. I can't fix it because that would require breaking the database, and we can't have that because so-and-so over there will get management issues. Yeah. I missed a bit of chat. Whoops. We have 3 builds: debug, diagnostic, release, and release. Works well for us. Debug is hardly ever useful for race conditions anyway. All right. Worst database experience I've ever had: going into a trash system and finding that all of the primary key's unique indexes had been destroyed. Oh. The fields are still there, but no constraints on them. Oof. So, one of the databases at work has next to no foreign key stuff, or you know, any foreign key constraints, even though every single table needs to join another table, at least one other table, like for any operation, because of course it always comes back to management. Yeah. Once one has an irreproducible or sporadic error, we toggle them to a diagnostic. Oh, okay. So this whole string versus number versus scientific notation thing is fun in games, but imagine this scenario. What if they were credit card numbers, thus losing a digit due to the range of on a single float? Oh, see, that's why you don't store credit card numbers as numbers, and you store them as text. If you have to store them at all, which I believe if you store them, you have to be PCI compliant in this country. A company that was acquired had an ID field that went from varchar, which was just numbers, to numbers back to varchars. No foreign keys, but the IDs are referenced everywhere. Yeah, so that's what a large portion of the code base at my day job is. MySQL doesn't even do foreign key constraints? Really? I could have swore it did. You have to check the date to decide the type. Oh, good lord, no. Oh, Excel should not be used to store anything. Period. It's only for display. Only for display. Period. Excel for moving data around is the worst. The worst thing you can do. Literally anything is better. Literally, a CSV file is better at moving data around than an Excel file. Hands down. Period. No questions asked. Because at the end of the day, for Excel, everything is either like a string or a float. There's no in between to that. It's one of those two. Shy Guy, how you doing? Hello and good night. Beard game, 10 out of 10. Well, thank you. I actually just trimmed this the other day because it was getting a little long. So I was going to put a comment in here somewhere, but I forget what it was. Oh, so this is... Right, the new... entry. New score. Okay, that's all that. So quick entry, okay. We had data stored as Excel files for data processing. I was so glad when it was switched over to CSV. Yeah, because Excel doesn't have any data integrity really. It's not for that. It wasn't designed for that kind of thing. It was designed for like dollar amounts really, and specifically for like display and all that kind of crap. Though I'm no longer at the other company, I can't wait to see what my new job has in store. There's over 30 years of programs and data. Oh, fun! Yeah, watch it be COBOL. Watch it be all COBOL. They were running everything on Excel sheets and some horde PHP shopping cart software, and management wouldn't let their one programmer build a system to keep everything in order. Yeah, that is exactly why. Okay, so I think I've got that better. Okay. So, implement tracking the highest 8 scores. If I can spell highest correctly. The high scores screen now tracks the highest 8 previous runs. This includes inserting new scores into the list at the proper location. Individual pages for single seeds with full names in the table in the entries is not yet implemented. However, a bunch of the changes here will be used when it eventually is implemented. Okay. New scores are inserted within dead init. Okay. There we go. They have some Borderlands C++ and assembly programs. Oh, goodness. And don't forget QBasic. Oh, fun! All come on, please. Needs to be some mashup of RBG4, RBG3, Fortran, COBOL, and some pre-NZ C++, some Delphi, and some AIX system somewhere! Right? Trying to do anything on AIX was a pain the one time I tried it. One typo and I'd invisibly corrupt a file, and of course I'd typo all over the place because none of the normal Linux or FreeBSD keyword mappings worked. Really? Commented, committed. You and your commands. Alright, so this can go away. Actually, I don't need that anymore. This call cache. I don't really want to get rid of that, but I don't need to like put it in the what's it? In source. No. Seriously, the only editor is V, and the terminal capabilities were atrocious. Yeah, if you're using what's it? Like Telnet, it's just garbage. I've had to use Telnet in V at a previous job. It is difficult. Try to use the cursor key to navigate in edit, which works in Vim. Oops. Oh, you mean these guys down here? Why? Why are you? You shouldn't be using those. It's just HAKL. Fox Pro to work with. I don't think I've ever used Fox Pro. Alright, that still does work, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I changed something after I committed. Apparently. Before I committed, but you know what I mean. To make sure that everything still works. Shall we? High scores 269. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why isn't that the top score? Ah! I've been off by one error. I've been off by one error. Because edit mode plus Emacs background? I mean, I guess, but I mean, why are you using Emacs? Oh, now you're noticing it's not the top score. Well, you noticed it didn't say anything. Jerk. I don't use Vim or V much at all. I can see if the score was 239 and 6 and 4. Yeah, so it should have. So the last two digits are 1 byte. So it should have balked on this byte here. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's yeah, let's test that. Let's do all 4s for the next seed. And let's see if I can get a higher. Actually, it won't matter if I get a higher one. If I get a lower one, that's fine. Let's just go above 13. Let's score 13. Enter seed. So let's go all 4s. Oops, that's not a 4. Okay, all 4s. Start game. Let's see if we can get higher than 13. We don't know. And lower than 200, whatever. So that's good right there. Scores? What? What? Okay, let's go all 3s and then first obstacle. All 3s first obstacle. It sorts on the seed. Terrible flex in the back. Now the background color's meh. Oops. All right. Well. No, branch. Borked. Ah! It, sorts on the seed. Instead of score. Can I fix that real quick? Hang on. Is that something that I can easily fix? Because that's that should be in the. Because I never actually checked for greater than. I never checked this. I never stepped to this code. So let's scores new greater than. All right. Yeah. Start game. Let's go. Second obstacle. Okay, 11. All right. So this is the initial check. It's only going to check against the last one. So we're going to hit F5 to get to the next. So this should be... Oh, no. This is... Scores check if new. Change game state. It's in the change game state. In the change game state. So that's... From dead? Oh, because the call stack doesn't track jumps. It only checks JSRs because of why would it track jumps? All right, so we're looking at 60 FC. Okay, so it's looking at the right one here. C, D, E, F. Yeah, okay. Move the entry down. New greater than old. Okay. Load up Y, be 0. Saved score at 60 FC. Load that up, compare that to 0. They're equal. Compare X to 0. Alright, so they are equal, so carry is not clear, but they are equals to go in next. Next, so increments Y. Compares that to 4, which they're 4 wide, 4 bytes wide. And we're jumping back up to the top of the loop. 0 again, same thing will happen. FE is 0. Alright, this one is 7 versus what? C. So it should not, it should be, yeah, so carry set, but not equal. Not equal, carry set, so yes. Okay. Okay, so it's greater than, so we need to move on to the next one to see if figure out when it's not greater than. Loop, yep. Move entry down. Okay. Greater than old. Okay. So 60 FC again. Why is it looking at FC? Because new greater than old only looks at the last one and not anywhere else. You know. Okay, so this needs to load up a 7. Transfer A to Y. Okay. Move entry down. Load a temp Y. Right? Yeah. Okay. Four. Really? That was really low. Why didn't... Oh, because they're different now. This whole thing is scuffed now, because everything's out of order. Everything's out of order. But it put... What was the C4? It put... Oh, it's even putting it on the screen wrong. Y then X for the RNG thing, or X and Y rather. X, X, and then Y. Like that. Should be the other way around. Okay. Here's what I need to do. I need to zero out all of this, except for the top one. Okay. Reassemble. Reload. Check high scores. Okay, just one. Score of 43. Okay. So let's start a game and die on the first obstacle. Bam. Okay. Okay. It's writing the seed correctly, and it put it on the second entry. Good. So let's get higher than 43. Yeah. Okay. We're in the 50s now. We're good. Almost 11 p.m. I do have work in the morning, yes. I want to see if this fixes it first. High scores. It did not. It did not. But I don't think it's ordering it on what's it? The seed anymore. Okay, so let's get something lower than 66 but higher than 8. There we go. Sad face. Yeah. It's just inserting at the top. Alright, I need to rethink that code. Yeah, it's still broken. So we're gonna exit out, Control X that. Start implementing highest 8 high scores table for 8 scores. High scores table. Yeah. Last. Start adding code to track the last highest 8 scores. This is code is broken, however, as it always adds the last score to the second entry, moving everything else down 1. Yeah. The seed is stored correctly, however. So that's a plus. Yes. Amend the commit. I might want to save that for later. The commit message. Yeah, so like Bridgewater had mentioned, it's almost 11 o'clock, and I have work in the morning, unfortunately. So we need someone to raid. Let's see. Is there anybody alive? Those are hosts. I don't want hosts. Let's see. Oh shoot. Okay. I can never catch this guy live because for whatever reason he doesn't have a schedule. But this guy is someone else that is doing NES Assembly work. Yeah, I don't even remember how I found him, but I did. But yeah, let's go say hi to this guy. If you would please come with me to say hi, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I should be back on Saturday. The time may be different on Saturday. Don't know. Details will be in Discord. Well, we might be switching movie night to earlier on Saturday instead of later. So that might push the start of my stream back a little bit. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. I will see you next time.